Press the button. I pressed the button.
Press the button. Press the button. Press the button.
I pressed it.
Put on the recap music. Dingus.
Why me?
We just have Astral Dogma playing.
You're the guy. You're the guy.
Are you gonna mention it in the recording, or are we just gotta like
Mention
pretend?
what?
Mention
Yeah,
what?
exactly. Yeah, you're right.
What happened last
Good
time?
stuff. Hey, Jadam.
Mm-hmm. Last time we had a dance party. Damn.
You know, that's
Damn.
We danced. We dressed up. Steph had a dance competition, and then we evolved into everyone having a dance competition.
Hey, yo, he fucking right.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's repress some memories about a steakhouse. Never gonna go back there again. Bad memories there.
What happened at the steakhouse? Nothing happened at the steakhouse.
Nothing happened at the Nothing happened at the
Nothing happened at
steakhouse.
Paul got with
And
Paul got with Steve.
we clean zone grenade at Azure and made him clean again.
As
We
if he was
fixed
ever
it.
clean in the first place.
clean soap grenade.
Clean soap grenade. This time, I don't know. We clean up, I guess. Clean up after the dance. Oh, and Headmaster Hayes had a slushy.
He did have a slushy.
He had a slushy with his
Fair
fucking secretary, and it's gross.
He had a slushy with his secretary, and that's highly unprofessional.
Unprofessional. Their lips are stained.
Children, honestly.
Children. Alright, yeah. Iwatodai Dorm. Let's do it.
No, we're changing seasons now.
No, we're not changing seasons yet. It's still winter. It's still winter.
Yank, please put another point of Iwatodai Dorm.
Alright.
It's Sunday, guys. It's Sunday. Yeah.
Thank you, Yank.
What do you guys wanna do?
Well, we're all in the Argyle dorm, right?
Yeah, cause Steph slept on the couch.
Yeah.
Steph should sleep on the couch more often.
I'm kind of. Steph
You
kind of
good? You
Yeah,
done
I'm good.
dying?
Yeah, I'm good.
like, kind of like rolls over the couch, awake, and like not really. Like he's still like half asleep, so he still sort of like thinks he's in his room. So he kind of just like makes his way to the TV and like just stops on a random. He puts on a random tape, thinking it's anime, and tries to watch it.
And then he gets fucking, I don't know what Argyle watches.
It does
Judging
Argyle.
by their personalities, fucking battle replays probably,
Yeah.
Either that or just the news.
or the news.
Yeah. Well,
We're kind of
Yeah.
boring with our TV choices, except for Paul.
Paul actually like watches TV sometimes.
Yeah, what is Steph catching on the TV?
Alright. Rest you guys?
You wake up 5 o'clock sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Morning routine.
Yes, same as me. He's just like me.
should be for real, for real.
Owie.
Like, yeah, well, just Paul made breakfast yet? I'm not allowed to wake
Paul-
up until Paul makes breakfast.
Paul is sleeping in today. In Fort
Shit.
Paul.
Shit, I don't know. Someone needs to wake him up, or else I'm fucking asleep forever.
It's like Nega Anastasia.
Mega Anastasia.
Someone put some food to Howie, please. She needs to wake up.
Police will like grab like fucking ramen from the fridge and just heat it up.
Nah,
Not fridge,
uncooked.
cabinet.
Uncooked.
Uncooked.
Just
Yeah.
a brick of noodles.
It's a brick of noodles. His idea is good enough. He puts it next to Howie.
A brick of wet noodle.
Steph like
It's fucking burnt.
I live.
Morning, Howie.
Steph should stay here more often.
oh right. This is your room.
Oh,
I,
yes. Good morning, Steph.
I was on.
No.
I was wondering why Dude Bro was suddenly a news station.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Did you say something about Team Jewel?
No.
Grease sweeps the fucking burnt ramen block to a fucking trash can.
Someone's responsible.
Someone has to be.
Someone has to be.
Someone has to be.
Someone has to be.
Alright,
Ever
well.
since Paul got with that harlot.
ever since Paul got with the fucking whore, taking up all of his time.
I miss Paul.
I miss Paul.
Desde que Paul ganó con puta Nora.
Go on,
How we
Howie.
learn Spanish.
Go on, Howie. Go on your fucking vacuo rant.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I bet you didn't think I was racist, huh?
We're all racist here.
Didn't know that about me, but just thought I was a fucking cool fight girl. No. Huge racist.
I'm gonna go to my room. Thanks for thanks for letting me sleep here. Yeah, as he like tiredly tries to stumble out the door to his room.
You sure you don't want to try and wake up Paul and try his cooking?
And I think I'm
It's
good for
really good.
You just see Grease in the background fucking reach in, grab Paul's foot and drag him out again.
now. He was about to say, but seeing that, it's like I don't want to overwhelm him, and he just
We're all
Howie,
at it.
Howie
Paul's
blocks.
food.
Howie blocks the door.
Did you drag Paul out?
Yeah.
And
I'm the,
and you see his Paul seemingly has like a bed sheet like wrapped around like his face.
like
He just
like,
picks up the
Good morning. Good morning, guys. As he just walks over to the kitchen, starts cooking.
Paul, I think I'm being held hostage to try your cooking. He's like,
Yeah, no, I'd expect that. As he
He's
just
trying-
starts cooking, still with a big bed sheet over his head.
like Steph's like trying to get past Howie.
No.
He like tries
You-
stepping over her.
If you move like a feet towards me,
Move.
power bomb. From the ropes coming down.
Hey, you're on the ropes. I can escape. Escape.
No, you don't.
Lace does not react to the shenanigans over there. He just calmly brews himself a cup of morning coffee and sits at the dining table.
He's trying to crawl away.
As Paul like sets a big plate of like bacon, eggs, and like bacon and toast, and just sits down.
Thank you.
Still trying to
Muffled.
escape.
So, dare I ask what's with the bed sheet?
Nothing.
Howie takes it off.
Steph escapes.
Howie takes it off by throwing stuff at Paul.
Step at Paul. roll a range attack.
Falling.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
We're about
Gain
to
a
find out.
rule of cools.
Nat 20. You do get a rule of cool.
I didn't actually roll that.
We were just memeing.
I don't know why you'd take it. I don't know why you would take it from Mike.
That is true. I can't tell you apart with these headphones.
But Mike and I said yes to the nat 20, and then you believed it
Gaslight.
for someone else's.
Yeah.
Wow, we
Yes,
should
yes.
lie more often. Wow.
we should lie more often.
That was
We
easy.
lie about each other's roles more often.
Oh wow, not one. Okay, you failed. Wait a second.
No
Died.
way. I got
He died.
21.
Yeah, 21, 30.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. As you just chuck him at Paul, as it just wham, as Paul falls to the ground, as he just sits up and he has a he's sitting like with like one hand sort of like propped against his cheek as he's just sort of leaning against the table.
Paul
Hmm? Hmm? I don't know what you mean. I
just
don't know what
rips
you're
his
talking
hand off.
about. Just roll strength plus endurance to resist.
No! No!
No.
Yo.
You fuck! I swear to God, if it was that fucking whore,
That hussy.
that fucking harlot, 26.
26. As you slowly pry it back, and you see it gasp on his cheek. Red lipstick mark.
Oh my God!
Oh wow, congratulations.
Oh my goodness.
Paul, you whore! He doesn't shit up.
I can't take it anymore.
The team's like,
The
oh,
bird
you.
went on.
The team's like, oh, that Harlot, you know, stuff's like, my man.
Yeah, Paul is about as red as the lipstick at this
I
point.
can't believe her.
Oh, good job.
Impressively long-lasting lipstick.
Why didn't you just wash it off?
Uh,
I don't, you might not be. You might not be. You probably shouldn't be Paul about that proud. Or you might.
What?
You probably shouldn't be. You probably shouldn't be proud of that, Paul. If she kisses you first night, she must be easy.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, you're judgmental.
Strong opinions from Greece here.
Paul just looks down. Man, you're right, aren't you?
No, don't listen to
Like,
Grace.
you guys are like, you are very quick to write people off, Grace.
Don't, no.
Grease just like puts like a thing of cereal in her mouth, like from a spoon. I'm joking.
No, it makes sense.
Impossible.
It's even more confusion.
Paul's like his shoulders just slumps like, yeah, I'm gonna go take a shower. As he just don't
No.
waddles over to the shower.
Don't. Hold on, before you go. Place, is there like a first aid kit or anything here?
Oh yeah, you guys have first aid kits.
I want to like put some gauze over his cheek. That's staying. Well, I'm not letting you shower that off. The lipstick stays.
Paul gets a bit more red.
I already do that.
The world will see in every class, and that's funny.
You know what? As he reaches for the gauze, maybe Grease was right.
No, it's too late, Paul. I already have picture evidence. You you have two paths. You risk people not noticing when you go to class, or I send a message to the entire group chat.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Steph broke my phone. I didn't know it. Steph!
Oh,
You owe me a new phone.
Steph broke all of our scrolls.
He did. You owe us all a new phone. Star Scrolls, I mean.
Paul holds one up. Yeah, I just got a new one.
You can afford one. I have no money.
You do have no money.
Steph!
I believe he's already left, Alan, unfortunately.
I'm gonna go grab him. Allie
Well,
goes to grab stuff and swing him over.
Paul
his
just gives a
shoulder.
glance over to Grease.
Look to him. Blank face.
He sort of jerks his head over to Howie, like, come on.
He does what?
He just jerks his head over to Howie while looking at Grease. Just like, hey, come on, you could totally,
What?
you
Hey,
could
well.
totally, do something nice for Howie.
What?
You
He's
could get
asking
him
me to
the
buy a
scroll.
phone for Aoi.
Oh. Fine.
See, there you go, Howie.
What was that? I was looking at yourself.
Consider it a surprise for later, Aoi. Don't worry about it.
So should I not go find Steph and see if I saw?
I think it may be time to let him scurry away.
But he hasn't done his training.
Well, perhaps his training. I believe he's undergoing endurance training right now with how fast he's probably running. Here, have some of Paul's bacon.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
There you go. That'll keep you sedated. Just focus on the bacon, Howie.
Munch, munch,
Focus on the
munch,
bacon.
munch. It's very good.
And Paul goes and takes a shower.
Well, I don't know about you two, but this day is already shaping up to be a fantastic one.
I don't get why that lady drew on Paul's face.
It's a sign of affection.
To like draw at his face.
Of course.
I thought that was like a party thing.
And you go to parties with friends. Friends draw on friends' faces.
Should I have drawn on your faces?
I think you should draw on Grease's face.
No, she's awake now. It's too late for that.
Perhaps you can go prowling around. Wait for someone to fall asleep either in one of the classes or when we go to bed tonight in the dorms. And then you can draw something really nice on their face.
No,
like a
it's
flower.
not. No, it's not a party anymore.
Speaking of today, this Sunday, what am I going to do?
It is Sunday.
It's Sunday, my dudes.
I see.
Well, I have a vague idea of what I'll be doing. Probably going to talk to teachers.
Alrighty. Howie?
Well, I was gonna make Steph buy me a phone, but I guess not anymore.
Steph?
I was
Games
gonna,
left a while ago.
yeah, I was gonna.
Oh, yeah,
I was
right.
gonna. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's not anymore. I was thinking about doing something. I can't remember what. I think it had something to do with explosives and small arms repair.
Okay, while you think about what that was, meeting my name, catch take advice to AC colleagues on the Lace!
Hello.
You're going to visit some teachers?
Yes. I was going to say hi to Mina.
Amina. I see. Alright. Yeah. You walk through the hallways, it's kind of barren because people aren't going to classes and people are just sort of faceless people are just walking around.
The Black Shadow people.
Black Shadow people. They're walking around, and then you eventually get to Mina's classroom. And she seems to be just like there's a very like a lot of noise coming from the back of her room. A lot of like metal scraping and roaring of Grim.
Lacey didn't like knock on the side of the door. Hello.
Huh? Oh, hold on, I'll be right there. Just you hear like crashing and like things falling as she walks out, covered in a bunch of like scratches on her arms. Not big ones, not like gashes or anything, just like some scratches. As she walks up, like she looks like dirty, and he walks up. Hey, Lace, how you doing?
I'm quite well, Mina. I see you're doing well as well.
Some of the Grim are getting ornery over there, but I dealt with it.
Ornery.
I can hear. They're certainly active.
Oh yeah, they get really restless when they're cooped up too long, but I just gotta beat some sense into them.
I imagine that's your tactic with most Grim.
Yeah, I just knock their lights out. I gotta measure my strength so I don't, so I knock their lights out, but I don't, cave their skulls in.
I didn't actually know that Grim could fall unconscious. I've never seen one sleeping before.
Oh, some Grim sleep, yeah.
Fascinating. Anyway, I was curious about the HUD system. The floating drone things and how they worked.
Yeah. So, what exactly are you looking to like know about?
Not too much, just the overall basics, I suppose. The technology in them fascinates me.
Okay, so this is kind of like experimental Elysian technology. So basically, you know what we got in the arena there, with the big hologram projectors. We don't really have to use it too much, but hmm, I think Miss Kami just likes you fighting each other. Thinks it's more cinematic. I think she says as she does like jazz hands to it.
Yes, I've had experience with hard light projectors in the past as well, projecting Grim. But this is my first time seeing one that isn't actively projecting one against me.
So basically, the main principle is that the Hugs can scan the Grim, right? Basically taking in its combat information, how it moves, how it looks, full 3D picture. And then it uses that behavior to, reconstruct a little AI version of it. It fills in some of the gaps that, little bits and pieces there. I mean, that one, Ursa that you guys like took the leg off of. I mean, we can like fix that, but
We did.
she shrugs. Best scan a Grim while they're, intact.
Scan them at their prime when they'd be most useful.
Yeah, exactly. Before you start cutting off limbs.
Yeah, so be sure to make sure the team doesn't break its head in like we usually do beforehand.
Oh, yeah, you guys tend to do that a lot.
Yes, always Thousand Beasts packs quite a punch.
Yeah, but anyways, it saves its sort of like AI signature in his like separate little entity files in the Hugs, and then you can toss it up, and then it'll start projecting the Grim. But it kind of drains the battery a lot. I mean, like usually it can just kind of float around you, but not forever. Actually operating it takes a lot of power.
I'd love to examine its inner workings one day.
It's kind of rough around the edges right now, but we're still working on it.
Yes, especially since I imagine all the teams have requested a gun implement on this.
Yeah, thankfully it was just your grade. I kind of kept the Loctite on, making guns. Part of that. The rest of the classes just kind of, didn't do that. They didn't really ask.
Clearly, they weren't as inventive.
No, not really. You guys are just
Creative.
Well, yeah, creative.
Well, I suppose that's all for me. Do you know when the Hugs will be ready?
Well... Okay, so it should be around a couple of days, but... And she looks around. So, word from Jonathan Hayes is that I'm supposed to rush yours.
Really now?
Because of the gun?
Because... that secret mission you guys are going on.
Oh my, another secret mission already?
Oh wait, you don't know about that one?
Oh no, of course I know about it. Lay slide as easily as he breathed.
I thought Jonathan was like looking for... He did talk to you, right?
Don't worry about it, Mina.
Okay. I won't worry about it.
Worry about it a lot.
If you'll excuse me, have a nice day, Mina.
Oh, yeah. Have a good one. As you're roaring from the back, you just won't stay down, will you? As you start running back.
How excited she sound. Well, time to go ambush Mr. Hayes in his office.
Yeah, as you walk over, you see Blake napping at his desk. You get into the elevator. You just,
I can't believe that Blake is here.
The calm little elevator ride up. As eventually you get up to it, and you see as Jonathan Hayes seems to be just like almost walks right into you before he just sort of spins his head like, whoa! Oh, nearly ran into you there. I was actually looking for you.
Yes, I'm here about the secret mission.
Who told you about the secret mission?
Oh, don't worry about that, Headmaster. I told you, eyes and ears everywhere.
Hmm. I
Just
don't know
literally
how I
pure
feel about
luck.
You don't have any crime going on in Beacon, do you?
No, it's all perfectly above board. Information gathering isn't a crime.
Just literally just pure luck.
He doesn't need to know that. It's all about presentation.
Fucking can't believe you.
Alrighty, I guess.
Can't believe you'd fucking lie like this.
Zero looks at you. Well, while we do that, I actually had a bit of a thing you might like.
Really now?
As he walks over, hold on, and he just like gestures to follow him further into the office as he walks in.
Lace will follow.
As he's like, I kept it around here somewhere. as he holds up what looks to be a an old violin. That is not stringed. Now this, I saw your little performance down at the last night at the dance, so I thought, why not have you give it a little go? As he just sort of hands you the violin and the bow. I'll explain while you yeah.
This may sound silly coming from me, but I've never played a string instrument before.
Oh, that's why I'm going to teach you.
I see. Well, I suppose I can give it a try.
As he just gestures for it.
Yeah. Lace, you said it's like unstringed, right?
It has 0 strings.
Yeah. Lace like just picks it up, runs his hand along it, webs along the strings.
As you see Jonathan Hayes smile, like, ear to ear. I knew you'd pick up on it. You see that one? Me and this thing go way back. Way back. As he just sort of like holds his he holds like 3 fingers up as like the little like piano wire goes between his fingers. He's just ding 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 as he plucks them.
Yes.
That's what I usually do for that.
I recall you doing this technique on a previous instrument. Another time I was here.
Oh yeah. But see that one's special.
A first violin or something?
Well, not a first, but that thing has been through the Great Remnant War. My first one was destroyed in said war, but that's probably the closest that I got.
Quite a memento then. I promise to be very careful with it.
Don't do a rockstar thing and break it on the fucking stage.
Well, as he just sort of like rubs the back of his head, I would like actually loan it to you, but
Oh, I mean very careful with it while I'm playing with it, and not that I'm taking it.
that's good. I didn't want to misconstrue nothing.
It's mine now.
But
Don't worry, Headmaster. I'm quite adept at staying on the same page.
so as he like slides over into a piano, a bit of a duet while I explain this.
I'll do my best.
I'll just play a couple beginner notes and you just try and match them a little bit.
As soon as Lace puts the bow to the strings, oh god, it sounds awful.
You see him sort of cringe a little bit.
Lace
That's
also
all.
cringes.
Well, you see, that's all right for a first-time player. As he's like, hold on, I think I got. He picks up another violin off the wall. This one's kind of ceremonial. This one has strings. As he just
I think it might just be my playing technique is a little.
no, hold on. As he produces another bow, and he's like, all right, and he just and he starts playing a little thing, and he just All right, so I just get some points. Right, so see how I'm not really like going like, I'm sort of moving the bow up and down as I'm doing it. You see?
I see.
I don't worry about getting it your first try. We're gonna do this a lot, so.
Well then. Practice makes perfect after all.
Practice does indeed make perfect. As he, well, go on, continue playing.
At least we'll give it a shot.
So, a little birdie told me. Roll a performance check.
Alright. That is that perception plus discipline? Or no.
That is
What was it?
Willpower plus discipline.
Willpower plus discipline, that was it.
Either that or perception.
Either way, he's really good at it.
Let me just check that again. There it is.
Performance endurance plus willpower. Or performance.
Strange. Why willpower? Why resolve is endurance plus discipline, but performance is endurance plus fucking willpower.
Yeah, endurance plus willpower.
12.
12. Not that good, but hey,
He's not good.
it's at least a little bit of a melody. All right, so a little birdie told me that you were going through a little bit.
Well, it
Birdie
wasn't
didn't say
too bad.
Little birdie didn't really say much of what happened or what exactly it was, but he says you've been kind of, well, not exactly itching, but looking to fight some more Grim rather than people.
Yes, it is the job of a huntsman after all.
So, I picked out something very special for you. You see, do you know the story of Mountain Glen?
Only from what we learned in this various history class.
Well,
Nothing major.
Let me give you a bit of a bigger picture. Even though it don't seem like fitting for an explanation of Mountain Glen.
How about the track from Ruby called Mountain Glen?
Yeah, let's do that.
I have no idea when.
That sounds legit.
Basically, after the whole Remnant War, a lot of things got turned around. A lot of things. After the Remnant War, a lot of mantles, aerial and naval attacks kind of softened up the majority of the outskirts of Vale and the capital a bit. Honestly, I'm surprised even the upper district is still standing, but there it is. But a lot of things happened after the wake of the war, including Vale trying to expand its territory.
Into Mountain Glen, correct?
Into the mountains of Mountain Glen, correct. Now, Vale is pretty special, just like the other kingdoms. Vale has shallow oceans pretty much all around. It's got the Beacon Plateau and the Grim Defense Barrier. But most importantly, it's got the mountains of Mountain Glen. The shallow oceans keep any of the deep sea Grim from coming up. and the large mountains of Mountain Glen keep any of the wild grim from crossing over the mountains. That said, they thought they could just build right on top of it. The result was the city of Mountain Glen.
Something that did not last too long.
No, it did not. Considering right after the war, a lot of aid was sparse. Any aid was going to Vacuo. And Mistral and Atlas were kind of bitter over the whole affair. Not exactly wanted to help the ones they lost to. Only, reparations got them talking. But Mountain Glen wasn't exactly in those reparations. So, there's an expedition led, and it worked out pretty well at first. Started building buildings, skyscrapers, even an underground subway system to try and get back to Vale. Connect the two cities. For once, have a major nation have two cities. Kind of like how Mantle would eventually become Atlas.
Very intense.
Very intense. In fact, the only reason Mantle did that was because they saw what happened at Mountain Glen and decided they could do better. And guess what? They could.
Only marginally.
Yeah. Only by the sheer fact that they haven't been all killed yet. I wonder. Probably due to that mass militarization. But that's besides the point. Mountain Glen, after everything, started picking back up. After the large Grim attacks during the war, everything sort of subsided for a little while. Everyone thought the Grim, with the new positive outlook after the war, would have just gone home. No. But in any case, started picking back up again. More and more and more. So, they retreated back into the subway tunnels. And then, subterranean Grim got to them. And people from Vale ain't exactly like Vacuo, where people can just live underground. Because they've been doing it for a couple generations. They didn't know what to do. Suddenly being thrust out of their homes and underground. Subterranean Grim got to them quick. Then after that, we lost contact. We sent some more forward scouts in there, but it only took about a week to get to them with all the Grim around. When we got there, nothing was left.
One giant massacre.
One giant massacre. So now, it's just a monument to man's hubris? Something intelligent like that. In reality, it's just one big abandoned city. The underground and the above ground both. Grim don't exactly flock to it per se, which is why this whole mission is there in the first place.
I'd imagine
Grim,
by the talk that we'll be going to Mountain Glen.
you will.
However, I wonder, what's there of value? I can't imagine we're intending to set up a new base there or anything.
No. Far from it. We ain't making the same mistake again. While some may have some, huntsman outposts or something like that, little rooms in abandoned buildings that have been sort of set up for huntsmen to sleep in on missions, ain't exactly anything concrete, and there's nothing planted for it. What I'm here to say is, Grim have been flocking to it a lot more than they usually do. We don't know why, but I've got two agents dispatched out there that I want you to go assist. They say they're hunting something around there that might be the cause of it.
Hmm. That doesn't bode well. If if the standard rule of Grimm being attracted to negative emotions applies, that means either something's generating negative emotions within Mountain Glen, attracting the Grimm, or the Grimm are attracting themselves.
That is a possibility. And granted, my two agents had a hunch, but they can't say anything concrete. So I don't exactly know what they're looking for, or if it's a Grim or something. In any case, I'll be dispatching you guys to help back them up. Give you some Grim killing experience alongside some huntsmen, and yeah, you guys get to rid Mountain Glen of a little Grim infestation.
Sounds like quite a suitable mission. Especially for the grand unveiling and prototype testing of the HUD system.
Exactly. How'd you know about that?
The spider can keep his secrets.
I guess they can.
Don't worry, I'm just joking. Mina told me. She has very loose lips.
That does make sense, considering Mina is the whole Hugs Passion Project leader. I wonder. Yeah, he just shrugs it off. Well, I do have a bit of a plan. See, weather might get a little bit dicey while you're up there, but it shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't be that bad. But in any case, you guys are going up there with Mina, and then you are parting ways and meeting up with my two huntsman agents out in the field. Mina's gonna go collect some Grim samples, and he puts up air quotes, as she calls them. Other than that, you're just supposed to rendezvous with them and then continue on with the mission on whatever information they got for you.
Understood. May I get a description of these two huntsman agents so that I know what we're looking for?
Let's see here. He looks at it. Well, one of them's real tall. And one of them, as he looks, has an ice cloak.
An ice cloak.
Like what ice does to it. He spent a fortune on that thing, I tell you what.
I'd imagine. Especially with something as with as much material as a cloak. Must be rather cold to wear, though.
I would assume. As he shrugs.
Well. Shall I inform the team, or would you like to do the honors?
Oh, no, you can inform them.
Very well.
Also, I might be a little bit vague with these descriptions, but you'll know them when you see them. They're like the only one out there, so.
Yes, and if we meet anyone who doesn't have an ice cloak or is extremely tall, I imagine that'd be cause for concern.
What if they got like
Yeah,
taken,
exactly.
like, in the thing, though?
Huh?
What if they got taken like in the thing though, and then we don't know?
Killian's out again.
Killian's out again.
Killian Bricker.
And when would we be leaving? Would we be leaving for this?
Well, this is up to a little interpretation, a little bit, but I was gonna have you guys leave after class on Monday.
Sounds fitting to me.
Yeah, so you guys can get ready with Mina, and then the flight over there, you can just sleep on the flight.
Very well. I'll be sure to inform the team.
Alrighty, as he does a little mock salute.
It has been a pleasure, as always, Headmaster.
Yep, don't forget to stop by. I'd like you to practice that a little bit more.
Yes. Would like for it to not sound like raccoons screeching in a garbage can.
Oh, yeah, you'll get to that point. Would you believe it if I said I was terrible when I started?
Considering I was once playing the piano with no hands, I'd imagine so.
Yeah, exactly. You get it. You get it.
It sounded about as well as you'd imagine someone playing a piano with no hands would sound.
Did you play with your
As he just
face
sort
or what?
How did you do that?
Webs made for interesting limbs, quote unquote.
I get you. I get you. And see, you see like little piano wire come from his fingertips, he sort of like waves it around like silly string. Kind of like that, I guess. Maybe.
Yes, kind of like that. Well then. Lace finishes up and the webs on the violin dissolves. He hands it back.
As he grabs it. Man, it's been a while. As he strings it a bit and starts playing a little bit. Just like old times. As he just sets it away.
Well then, I'll be off, Headmaster.
Adios.
Lace gives a little wave goodbye and goes back into the elevator.
Alrighty. Greece. Lavon.
Shadow's at the door, by the way.
Shadows at the door.
Yeah, he's whining.
Do you want in? There he is. Now you get to hear Shadow clanking around here. Alright, where's that little guy? What's he doing? Grease.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
I'm going to Vale.
Cool. And, yeah, heading over to the, police station.
I am.
Alrighty. There he goes. Shadow.
Just fucking ignore him.
Alright.
Just put him somewhere and ignore him.
Alright, yeah, as you walk down to the police station, it's still winter. There's still a little bit of snow on the ground. And, yeah, as you're heading over to the police station, you walk in and there's a receptionist up on the front of the police station. It's a Central Vale police station, which is kind of like half rebuilt at this point. Like, there's still a little, it's still like mostly rebuilt, but there's still little bits and pieces there that still need redone.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the VCPD, Central Police Department. How can I help you?
I was hoping that I could see a recently acquitted prisoner.
And she types up, who are you looking to see?
A man by the name of Killian.
She just sort of looks at you and frowns. We don't have such a prisoner in our files.
You don't.
No. Can I ask how you know that name?
You about to get disappeared, Grace.
Because that's his name. When the cops came and arrested him.
Let me go in the back and look as she stands up and walks back.
She just has a frown on her face, like, what the fuck?
It's a secret, Grace.
And you're just gonna wait?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you wait like 5-10 minutes. And after a little bit, you hear some footsteps. And you see as Red Harrington, Red D Harrington, the detective, walks out instead.
It's the real Red D Harrington or fucking Kelly.
Yeah, he now he has one of his arms in a sling. His left arm is in a sling, and his right arm. You know how Ethan got his hand bitten the hell up in RE8,
Yeah.
and he has like his pinky and his ring finger missing.
Yeah.
And he has like bandages over it.
He only has 8 fingers because he Resident Evil 8.
Yeah, and then he's like all bandaged up and he's holding onto a cane as he's just sort of like walking in. Oh, it's you, Brett. What do you want?
You don't even know me.
What do you mean I don't even know you? Look, I was there the one time. That
Right.
whole fauna shrine thing, that was me. Then he jumped me as soon as I got back into my apartment. So, thanks for that.
Right. Where I'm hoping to be able to see him.
You want to ask him questions?
Yes.
Alright. Fine. Whatever. You took him down. Whatever. We've already grilled him for as much information as he'll give. So, if you can get any more out of him, all for it.
Yeah, you could time torture him. That's pretty good. But
I don't have the legal authority to do that.
Yeah, you don't have the legal authority to torture. You can ask him questions, but
but just a little bit of time torture, though.
No, maybe if I'm a fully fledged huntsman, I have the legal authority to heavy interrogate like that.
you're not a fully
I'm
fledged
not.
huntsman. So.
I'm not.
All right, then follow me. As he just turns around, ting, ting, as he's got his cane. And he brings you over. He brings you to, like through a couple of like holding cells. As you get to like a really big one that wasn't there before. As he turns a couple of dials, and and he puts his eye out to a retinal scanner, and it activates, and he and he puts his like mangled hand up to it, and it opens up as he pulls it aside, and you see that there is Killian in a straitjacket behind bulletproof glass in a in like a prisoner's room, like a blank prisoner's room. Well, there he is.
And
Can't
he
exactly let you into the room with him, but there's that talking glass there.
looks at it, walks over to it. Does is Killian awake?
Yeah, he is. He's just looking around. He sees you walk in. Well, my, if it isn't a Levon heir come back to talk. Would you like to talk now, after you've roughened me up a little bit? He's been stripped of all of his, like, clothes, and he's in just, like, a straitjacket and, like, prison's uniform.
fucking Hannibal Lecter over here.
I've come here to ask a couple of questions. How do you know my father?
Well, now hold on there. What do I get out of it?
You get nothing. You're in prison.
Oh, come on, can't you even at least negotiate a little bit of a loosening on the straps here? As you see his arms wiggle.
That is not something for me to decide.
As he pouts a little bit. Well, I suppose it's been more fun than it is. Than it is beneficial. Now tell me, what questions do you have?
How do you know my father?
Oh, well, of course, I fought him.
When was this?
Oh, this was many, many years ago. Oh, I certainly didn't kill your father. No, no, no.
I know you didn't.
Hmm. Hmm.
He wouldn't let himself be killed by someone like you.
Oh, no, maybe not, maybe not. I assure you that. Although, I did put up a good fight against him when we did.
I
Oh,
doubt
this is
that.
about a good... How long was it now? 5 years? 7? 8? Somewhere around there. Oh, I extended an offer of invitation to his, to our organization. He simply refused. Oh, but I thought it was promising him. I mean, it's the Levon Company president and founder. How can we pass up on an opportunity like that? So I went to personally coerce him in. But he didn't take too kindly to any coercion, did he? I must say, your semblance does remind me of that night. Although it's nowhere near as powerful as his, honestly. Going up against his semblance is like stepping into another dimension, even.
I'm sure.
Oh, the only reason I was able to get out is because I caught him by surprise. He didn't quite know about my semblance yet, so I drained a bit of his aura. And it helped me out a little bit. After all, it is his semblance. So, of course, his aura would react favorably to it.
I see.
And of course, I never forget a face.
She holds up her notebook and flips a page. Your semblance.
Oh, how did I know you were going to ask that? Ah, well, let me introduce my semblance. My semblance is mask change.
Mm-hmm.
I simply take a death mask. Ah, but don't let the name deceive you. They do not need to be dead for it. As you saw with our little detective friend here. Hello, Detective Harrington. Harrington just sort of grumbles. I did miss the chance of masking my own face, but so I simply make physical contact, drain a little bit of their aura, and then, as like you see, like, you see a little bit of a deep lavender purple aura coat across his body, and now you have it. As the aura coats my body, and now I become that person.
They become Haze.
No, he is Rob Levon.
Take that off.
I suppose so. As his face and like you hear the bones crunching as it goes back. I do wish to keep you cooperative after all.
And I know you're kind of something.
But after you beat Detective Harrington's and that little brat's grandfather's aura out of me, as like his aura glows a little bit but does nothing. The only really way I can forget a face
Is to beat you out of it.
Oh, if I take enough damage to even break the aura of the person that I'm currently wearing as a mask, I suppose you could call it beating me out of it.
That's not that bad, it's pretty good. It's good going.
So you have two multiple auras?
Well, I have my own aura, but I have very many little different auras living inside of my own aura. I just simply bubble them to the surface.
She's just writing with a glare. Despicable.
Oh, I assure you there are many more brutal semblances than mine out there.
Your faction is an offshoot of the Honorbound Hunters, wasn't it?
Oh, not an offshoot, a branch. Don't you ever get it right. No one ever gets it right. I am Killian, the White Hat of the High Hat Hunters. The White Hat being my title. The High Hat Hunters is a small little branch of the Honorbound Hunters. They simply divide themselves into divisions. So branch divisions in order to separated by similar ideologies, theme, even execution style. And I know you've already seen two of my other compatriots from the hi-hats. I'm sure you can guess their little gimmick.
Hmm. How many branches are there?
Oh, I wouldn't tell you that. Some of them are more secretive than others, some of them are more outgoing. To be honest, I don't even know the true number. I could get a close approximation, but I won't tell you that. It would ruin the surprise.
What surprise.
I'm sure you're bound to run into them eventually, if you took me down. And also got that mythical faunus on your team. So of course you got a bit of a target painted on your back.
We are going to be taken down by some pathetic trophy bearers.
Pathetic trophy bearers? Oh, only some of us take trophies. But a majority do. A majority do in fact take trophies. But it's so much more than just trophy hunting. It's warfare, don't you see? You don't know about the Red Fang, do you?
Eyebrow raise.
I would have thought not, being from Atlas of all places. So of course you know the activist group, the White Fang. You would know this. The White Fang are kind of like famous, kind of like a big faunus civil rights group. With the White Fang perform more peaceful protesting, diplomacy, all boring things such as that. They're the ones who got Menagerie, that half-assed deal, if I say so myself, but at least it puts a lot of them in one place, although it's quite tricky to reach it. In any case, the Red Fang have much more the other side of our coin, if you would. They seek to destroy us and other humans. Militant, brash, bold, almost unable to be reasoned with, in fact. Waging a war upon humanity for what they've done in the past. Although mostly just waging war on us. We wage war on all of Faunus kind, and they wage war on mostly just us, because they can't just go around killing humans, because then people will start noticing. After all, we can kill a couple of Faunus here and there, and it seems like people just don't notice that.
So they don't drag innocents into it.
Oh, of course they do, of course they do. What organization do you take them for? You suddenly seem too narrow-minded. Faunus good. Serial killer's bad. You need to broaden your horizons a little bit, Lavan.
No, it's neither of that. All of you are pathetic.
Maybe from where you're standing, I do suppose that it wiggles in the straitjacket. This does look a bit unbecoming of myself, but I think we can make it work with given enough time and ability to style it to my own whims. How do you think? As he starts to like pose his face a little bit from side to side.
Fucking Vogue.
Just looks at him with like just like completely blank face.
Well, in any case, is that all you've come to ask me about? Please
Yeah.
do wish for more answers, or pretty satisfied for now.
I have nothing from you.
Then I guess I should leave with a couple of parting words then. Do you really expect me to stay in here forever?
No,
You're
don't.
at least smart. I'll give you that.
I hope you'll come seek me whenever you get out.
Oh, a brazen challenge. As
Challenge.
Harrington just sort of like coughs in the background and clears his throat.
Right.
You do wish to challenge me? On your own, I wonder. See if you can beat me like your father did.
Either way it happens, it'll be your funeral.
My funeral? Oh, I've slipped out of a lot of worse battles than you, Missy. I even slipped away from your father. What makes you think that I would just go quietly against you?
I never said that you would.
Oh, I suppose I will go quietly at some point. Quietly into the night where you won't see me again.
Right. She just turns around. I'm done here. Thank you. She says this to She says this to Harrington.
Oh, Tata, it was so much fun speaking with you. I'd hope you'd stick around a little bit more, maybe talk to dear old daddy a little bit more, but I suppose it's not in the cards for me today, isn't it?
She just presses the speaking button so he stops, so she can stop hearing him.
You see him just like talking a little bit more in the background, but you can't hear him, so.
Thank you.
As Harrington looks, and then begins like packing everything back up, you know, like putting all the like locks back on the doors and everything. I must say, at least he is right about one thing. We don't expect him to stay here forever. We're trying our damnedest, but still, after making that terror attack, not many people want to become police officers anymore. And a lot of people retired after that, but not many people want to jump right back in.
Motherfuckers are like, alright, I'm retiring. Fuck that shit. I
got blown up, dude. I got blown up. I ain't doing this shit anymore.
Dude,
I ain't fucking with this shit.
I almost got blown up by a fucking 12-year-old.
This ain't worth it.
This ain't it, Chief.
Worth it. So we can't expect him to live forever. We can just only delay it. Because if the honor-bound hunters really try an assault on this, like Roman did back in autumn, then we don't really have much we can do. We're the police, not a private army.
Perhaps you can ask Hayes for some assistance then.
Oh, believe me, he's giving assistance. As much as he can. He's trying to fund this police rebuilding project, refunding and everything. But you can't exactly force people to become police officers. And you can't force the rest of the council on a decision.
A shame.
Yeah. Welcome to the real world, kid.
Then I give you the best of luck.
Well, thanks.
He goes to walk out.
And next time, maybe just send me a text message before you start coming in and blabbing about Gillian. He's kinda under wraps right now.
I see.
Can't exactly reveal to the public that he was a faunus serial killer that killed 3 faunus and 1 human.
I see.
That makes people get all panicky and such.
And was also imitating the fight. Was he imitating? No, he was the way he was technically.
She was imitating them, but was a part of a sect of
But
their...
it was deeper. It was deeper in. Don't want to start like a war or nothing. we had enough gang violence already.
Grease leaves.
Alrighty. Owie,
What about me?
what you doing?
Let's swap back from fucking years. Hold on.
There is no intrigue.
The tonal shift of happy-go-lucky Owie.
Abby's just having a grand old time.
It's me, Owie. I'm just having a good old fucking time, bro.
Hey, it's me, Owie.
Hey, it's me, Owie.
Knock, knock, knock.
And you're watching Disney Channel.
It just lasers it.
Let's go. Let's go see Zach, I guess. Let's go see a small arms repairman.
There are small arms of pyramid.
Yeah,
A grenade launcher, small arms.
yeah, that counts. This is a noob
Yeah.
tube, right?
As you walk in, and he's just sort of doing some paperwork with his head in his hands, like you see him like pick up a piece of paper, set it off to the side, pick up a new piece of paper, frown, set that paper back down, pick up the other piece of paper, and look at it and scratch his head.
What you doing?
Looks up. Ah, thank God. As he pushes all the paper away. Hey, Yowie, what can I do for you? Need anything done? Anything, please. Anything?
Puts down these other things. Can you like put like a lot of dust into like one really big like bullet?
Into a really big bullet.
Yeah. And you put it in this part, which like opens up like opens up the thing. I don't actually know what this part does, it just has it.
You don't know what that is.
Usually I just put like a bunch of like regular dust powder in it, but like it's really big. It's a big hole.
Holy shit, it is so dirty in this thing. As he walks through, grabs like a steel wire brush and starts. I just see like dust particles like start flying out into like the into the air. Oh man, it's dusty in here now. Cough, cough.
Cough, cough. Yeah, I'll clean it out. I just assumed the laser would clean that out.
No, it doesn't work like that. So, you want like rounds? this thing?
Yeah. I don't know.
And
what
he,
they
like-
call.
As it reaches in, like it's somewhere around here somewhere. I have a damn grenade launcher for hell's sake. Here it is. As he holds up like a box and he sets it down. As he opens it up, these are red dust crystals put into round format, which were then, made for a grenade launcher. Explosive rounds, collateral damage all around. This is standard issue.
So we just like put it in the.
Yeah, hold on. And he points over to the to the big what's it called? The big shooting range that he has in the back of the classroom. And I take this.
Alright.
And he hands you it. He hands you the grenade.
I take it.
Now you just break open the break action. Now just put it in there.
Pop it in.
Now close it. You can either push it closed with your hands or you can just flick it.
Just flick it as the big part goes up.
Yeah. That.
Flicker like away something. Now what?
Now you aim,
Alright.
and then are you aiming?
I'm aiming.
What are you aiming at?
It's kind of just looking in his direction. Oh, that way.
Yeah,
Aim.
downrange.
Aim downrange.
And now just fire.
Alright.
You fire.
Yeah.
As you just, as it just, like there's some like hologram like dudes, just like T-posing or whatever in the background, and then just it direct strikes one, and then just explodes all the ones around it.
Ooh.
This is standard issue as I said. So I can just get this to you, like good.
Big explosion.
Yeah, big explosion. That's what it does.
Do these only come in fire?
No, let's see here. As he like pulls out some green ones, and then like little fins on the back. This is with wind dust. These don't really have a range. You can shoot these as far as you really can. As he looks around, pulls out a yellow one. It's Earth. This thing is like a bunker buster. It goes through cover, and then
Mm-hmm.
he pulls out a blue one. This sort of creates like a whirlpool of water when it lands.
Alright.
It takes out an orange one. This electrifies anything in the area rather than exploding. He pulls out a pink one. This one's really not really that good. It's just kind of as it explodes. Doesn't really do much damage, but it makes a big noise.
Ba-doom.
Which one are you shooting?
The pink one.
It's like as if like a flashbang goes off. It's like Actually, as he just slaps you behind the head. Don't do that.
You want to see what it says?
Gee. And he holds up like a white one. As he like puts a finger in his ear and like you hear like a squeak 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 as he pulls it out. Jeez. Okay, this is a ice one. Shoot it, and frost appears all over the area. Yeah, acid as well. I'm not going to give you. They kind of melt things like armor.
Is this would this be a heavy roll? This shit?
Huh?
Would it be like would the range style be heavy or what would it be?
Yes. Because normally you use energy with your semblance, but this would be heavy range style.
That's good. That's pretty good. These shells do extra damage, or is it just an excuse for me to be able to use heavy? In which case, it's pretty good.
It's just a thing that gives you excuse to be able to use heavy and also round type dust ammo.
That's good. That's pretty good. It's not that bad. So I just take all of these?
Why don't we limit shit just to a little bit for now? What current dust types are you able to use right now?
Right now?
Yeah.
Got red, got yellow, got orange, got violet, got brown, got green.
Any
got blue.
dust type which you currently have, you're able to use.
Do I have
And he
pink
gives
because
you-
we're doing a fucking sound crystal?
You do have pink.
Cool.
Paul would have also loaned you some.
I officially have almost all of them except for white and black, but I don't know what those are.
White is ice.
I don't have white. So
Black is light.
Black is light.
I don't have those two. Rip me. I can't flashbang motherfuckers. Fine, that's fair enough though. Yeah. Alright, I'll just take all of these slides, a bunch of them are like into her arms.
Do not blow this up.
Well, I don't know where to keep them, but you know.
Do not blow up. Do not.
I'll live.
Do not.
I'd live. Probably.
But would Beacon?
Beacon, there we go.
Would Paul? Would Lace? Would Grease?
Yeah, you're right. That's a good point.
Especially Grease. You kind of don't want to blow her up, or else we get into a lot of insurance, like a lot of insurance.
It's a lot of money.
Dude, do you know how much insurance she has? I don't even know. It's just Jonathan Hayes just says, "Hey, do not," and I don't.
That's scary.
Yeah. But of course, if another student beats her up in commies class, then it's fine.
I did beat her up that one time.
Yeah, you did do that. But if she ends up blowing up because of me, oh, you have no idea what Atlas will do to me.
Well, I'll take these. Bye.
Uh-huh.
I'll come back when it needs to clean again.
How about you learn to clean it yourself?
I'll never do that.
It adds flavor.
Yeah, that's flavor to the weapon.
It can have a little dirt as a spoonful.
That's flavor, all the gunpowder.
All the dust powder.
Hey, Steph.
Here.
What are you doing during this time?
Okay. Yeah, I guess it's just kind of yeah, just wandering around Beacon, working on something in his sketchbook.
He's working in a sketchbook.
Yeah, while like walking around.
What's you sketching?
A little something.
Also, where are you sketching at?
He's just kind of like wandering through the halls. Actually, no. He's gonna be wandering through Vale while doing this.
Wanted to Veil?
Yes.
Just sketching?
Mhm.
Through Veil? What are you sketching? What are you sketching?
Yeah, he's just gonna be working on that, on the concept.
Oh, I see. You wander on any specific part in Vale? Residential district in the park, or somewhere else, or what?
Yeah, probably like around the shopping district.
The shopping district.
Yes.
All right. As you walk along, and your face is kind of buried in your sketch because you just bump into somebody,
Sorry.
and
That's
you're just drowned in in a pile of boxes and bags.
He gets crushed.
You idiot! You dropped it on him.
I'm really sorry. I really should have been looking where I was going. As he tries to put the boxes in a neat pile. Actually, he's gonna overdrive agility to do it faster.
Well, yeah, there it is. It's the first overdrive of the session, guys.
I think I'm about to overdrive.
So like, fuck it, doing damage to you, I guess.
It has to be like 3 rounds. The short burst ain't gonna do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna just like intense. I'm pretty sure. Was that a scene? Like, I'm pretty sure I remember Jotaro, quickly fixing someone's stuff with Star Platinum when he bumped into someone. And that's basically
time.
yeah. Hmm.
Oh yeah, roll it. Let's see.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Agility plus what? I guess in this case.
Agility plus perception.
It's a good thing I'm overdriving because otherwise it's terrible. All right, that is a 23.
23.
Yes.
Yeah, as you just sort of and you put it back and say, "Whoa, huh? What was that?"
Really sorry about that. I should have been watching where I was going.
As like the pile of boxes back gets set down, and from out appears it's Azure,
Oh, Azure. What are you doing here?
and Mocha pokes out from the other side of the massive tower. What are you doing here?
I was just walking.
What are you doing here, Smooth Skin?
Just walking in Vale,
Yeah.
aimlessly, like some
Yeah.
sort of homeless guy.
What?
Going against homeless, Mocha.
Is it? I don't get what's so long was just walking.
I mean, usually people have like a purpose.
I guess getting my bearings would be a purpose.
I
Been here.
guess that's fair.
I've been here for like 3 days or like a week.
Mm. Yeah, you have only been here for like a week. as Azure looks. So, what are you doing there? As he points to the sketchbook.
Oh, I was just working on a weapon upgrade for myself.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
As Mocha just punches him like sort of like that anime punch like in the back head. It's like, idiot! You're supposed to tell him yet. He's part of Argyle now.
Oh, you guys have a secret weapon of your own?
Shut up. As Az's just like, yeah, we're just buying a bunch of weapon parts and dust.
Oh,
Working on some stuff.
well, if you need help with it, I'm pretty good with weapon.
No, we don't need any help. I just picking up the boxes. You're not learning any of our secrets today.
Are you sure? 'Cause-
As she just picks up some of the boxes, puts it in Azure's hands. Nope, not taking any help from any Argyle. Nope.
I mean, like, we're all friends here, so it's not like
She starts storming off as Azure just left there carrying some bags. That would be good, but as he looks over to Mocha storming off, I think it's probably best if we just keep it, for
I mean, if it's
now.
Yeah, but as far as they know, we win literally every fight we're in.
Yeah.
I guess if it makes it, I guess we'll just show both of our new weapons when we fight.
Except that one time Lace lost.
I said that one time.
So that one time.
We'll talk about that one.
So yeah, good luck with that.
And good luck. And good luck to you too.
Yeah.
Yeah, as he just kind of picks up his sketchbook and just starts working again.
If I can figure this thing out. As he just sort of slumps his shoulders and walks back towards Mocha. She's still storming off.
Like it's just like, would purple be a good color?
What'd you say?
Whispered, mumbles to himself. Would purple be a good color? He's like, I think I'll call this Snapdragon. As he just continues on his way.
Alrighty. And I assume after a while you guys reconvene back at the dorm. After a while.
It says going into his own room. Yeah.
Paul, make lunch.
Paul begins making like a picnic basket.
What a good male wife.
Just
His apron says, "Please leave the cook alone."
that's probably watching anime in his room. No.
Yo, Angela.
Yo.
Knowing how this is its one moment of respite.
Hey, Stav.
He's so... Is that way actually in this room?
I don't know. I'm busy waiting for Paul lunch, and that was just your hallucination.
Oh, thank God he's safe.
Yeah. Paul eventually makes lunch. It's a big picnic basket. I just made it in the basket because I wanted to.
You ate a basket for lunch?
No, it's what's in it. Hey, Howie! As he rips the basket away. As he opens the basket, the food is in the basket.
Wow.
In the basket.
Got it.
You see the food in there?
That's it.
I did not make the basket. You cannot eat the basket.
Well, I was just
Do you
gonna
understand
say
this?
that
Howie, do you understand? You cannot eat the basket. I want you to say it to me.
I will not eat the basket.
There. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. As he... Wonder where everyone else is at.
Oh yeah, where are they?
I wonder. He checks the group chat. The group chat of just Argyle.
Is it spelled Argyle or just spelled G?
And he just... And, Grease, Steph, and, Lace. You all get a text from your scroll. Just like, hey, where is everybody?
And then in all caps right after it, Paul made lunch
Watching
from
anime.
the same phone because Howie doesn't have a scroll.
No, he does not have a scroll.
Grease made the order.
Lace just touched back. Ooh, food, and then there's just a spider emoji after it.
Like Seth, like almost like instantly has responses. That's like watching Monster of the Week.
Okay, just Paul's just like, okay.
Yes, Paul's just like, as he starts like setting up a whole picnic, but it's for it's an all tablecloth picnic, everything just sitting draped over the table. It's an indoor picnic.
We can do a picnic.
Lace wants to head back to the dorm. He wants a piece of that picnic.
Alrighty.
Grease will also start going back. It'll take her a moment.
Seth is too distracted.
Yeah. Steph is too distracted.
Too distracted.
Owie.
Yeah,
He's too distracted, he says.
distracted.
He isn't responding.
Oh, sneak up on him. What's he doing? What's so distracting?
He's in the room.
Oh, so you sent that you're too busy, but you're not gonna come, right?
Yes.
Paul, I must go.
There you go.
Uh-huh. Paul still has the gauze over his cheek.
But you still have them on.
Lace said to keep it on.
You just gotta
And,
listen to what Lee says?
I mean, you're not giving me any orders.
I suppose that's right.
I mean, you could.
Paul, I order you to do what you want to do.
He just shrugs and just walks back into Fort Paul. And just slithers inside Fort Paul. You're snoring.
Alright then. I leave to get stuff.
There's a tripwire.
Is there a tripwire on the window and the door?
Yes. He keeps adapting each time.
Thanks for spider emoticons, Lace.
I need to compile more.
Owie bursts through the ceiling? I don't think I can burst. Is he on the... I'd have to come in through someone else's room.
Burst through the floor.
So her hands just burst through the door and burst through the floor and drag him down.
Burrow through the elevator walls and fucking.
I'm living in your walls.
In your walls. I'm living in your walls.
You're gonna go jumping.
Maybe if I'm fast enough, the tripwire won't trip.
Yeah, I mean, all you have to do is just see him step over it. It is quite the flawed system.
Hmm. Owie thinks about bursting through the floor, but realizes she's already done a lot of... She's already
Property
done a lot of
damage.
property damage.
That's enough property damage for one day.
So bust through the door instead.
Busted the door. Hey, Steph. Dum, 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 dum. The barricades they're holding, but not for long. You have only a few moments, only a few seconds.
What's playing right now?
Right now?
How compromising is it?
Oh shit, it's the pool scene.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, right now it's the party of what's it called? It's the party of it's Chaz Bullock's party and everyone's in the pool.
I was about to say.
Oh no, Oktar was shirtless, oh no!
I was gonna fucking say that it was the fucking infamous pool scene of Monster of the Week, where it's just Sergey in a tub for like 20 uninterrupted minutes.
No, it's that one
A
now.
solid flat episode of Sergey in the tub.
It's a very, this is a very fucking avant-garde
A lot of, like,
scene.
No,
I
no, no,
assure you, it's
he-
vital to the plot.
like he's sitting in front of a window and there's just like spooky stuff happening in the background, but it's vitally important to the plot. Vitally, like things are happening which come up later. You just need to watch
Like,
the
got-
very
got
avant-
you. Like, got you
He's just
woke
like-
shit happening outside the window.
Yeah.
He quickly like
Monster of the Week will be like outside the window.
And the episode ends with him just waking up like, oh,
yeah.
It was all a dream.
He fucking
Then
just like rips. He like fucking like rips the plug out of the outlet to turn off his TV.
Owie shining through the door. Punches a hole through it.
Yeah, he just unplugs. He just unplugs the TV.
Oh no, it's one of those old style TVs. The image is still burned in. It's fading away.
Yes, Owie!
Flips the TV. Flips the TV.
What? Did he do that?
Oh wow. Ow, yeah,
Oh.
you punched his TV.
Why did
No,
you
you
do
flipped it this
that?
time.
You're like
Uh,
too weak to even break the TV. It's still there. You just hurt your hand.
No, he didn't punch it. He flipped it.
Why would you do that?
It startled me.
I did punch through your door. You're right.
Well, there was definitely nothing on there. There's definitely nothing conspicuous on it whatsoever. So
Allie
anyway,
uses the fact that she's like halfway into the door to remove the barricades. Why are these here?
to keep you out.
Are they like 2x4s?
Yeah.
Just fucking snaps him on her knee.
No,
That's rad.
that's demoralizing.
Come on, I'm your friend. Let's go eat lunch.
Huh? I imagine he just like grabs him by the collar and
Yeah.
drags him.
A growing boy needs lunch.
You're not that much older than me.
You're a growing boy.
It's just being dragged helplessly. Somebody help me.
That's it.
Yes. Steph is now at the picnic.
Stuff is now in my inventory.
Ellie joined your party without your consent.
Alright, let's go back to the picnic.
You just drag him back to the picnic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like on the floor of like the Argyle room. There's just a big tablecloth set up. There's a big picnic basket.
Is everyone else there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hello, welcome back.
Why did we set up
Hi.
on the floor?
Well, it's for maximum picnicness.
Why didn't we go outside?
It is winter.
Oh yeah. I didn't
You
realize because my hoodie is so warm.
My ear is pretty cold.
Grease is still sitting on the chair.
Reese is sitting on a chair. Buzzkill.
Yes.
Lace will help himself to the food.
Steph shall also help himself to the food.
There are peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. There are ham and cheese sandwiches. There are a lot of sandwiches. A lot of sandwiches.
There's a lot of sandwiches. Is there any beef?
There's potato salad there too, which which Paul doesn't even touch.
Lace
Oh.
tastes the potato salad.
Oh, we
Oh,
can both eat it.
Steph eats the potato salad.
Everyone eats the potato salad except Grease.
What is this, a peasant dish?
Salad made of potatoes. You know how much carbs that is? That is like the complete antithesis of a salad.
Salad made out of potatoes. You know how many carbs that is? That's great. That's so many great for carbohydrate.
Yeah, as you're all just sitting there. And you hear like Paul's head peeks out from Fort Paul. So did anything happen today?
Well, I had a rather eventful day. How about you people?
I got
You always have an
explosives.
eventful day.
Really?
Who gave Owie explosives?
I was going to see you, so can we get a rewind on that one? Owie, why did you use explosives?
I got Zach.
Was it
for
Professor
him.
Blaze?
Was it Zach that I asked, or who was it?
It was Zach Hazard.
Yeah, it was Zach I asked. I asked Zach for him.
Oh dear.
He said that my
You think
grenade
you'd learn
launcher.
by now?
He said that my grenade launcher counts as small arms.
Lace's eyes wander over to Thousand Beasts. Sure.
I feel vaguely certain that you have explosives now.
hope you
I'm just carrying them around in my pocket.
I
In
hope
your
you understand.
pocket?
Pockets.
You don't even have like a like place to put them?
No.
They're just free balling around in your bag, in
Yeah.
your pockets.
We should really get you a pouch for explosives.
Yeah, that's like really unsafe.
We just need to get hit once.
Bang!
Okay, where do I think the match needle there to get you an explosives pouch?
Like a satchel?
Yes, like a satchel, but with different, little pouches within the pouch for different dust types. Anyway, speaking of, I think we should all be preparing because we have another mission coming up.
We do?
Already?
A mission?
Yes.
I just got done with the last one.
No, it's been a while.
And-
We should get, we've been dormant too long.
Indeed. Dormant for almost a full, 48 hours? No, that's far too long. And tomorrow we're going out for another mission. Who here is familiar with Mountain Glen?
Nope.
Really, none of you.
How he holds up his
Uh,
hands. I've never heard
yeah,
of it.
I remember Mountain Glen.
I was in like several different countries before the year.
Yeah. That wasn't a very fun time.
Oh yes, you're a Vale native, aren't you?
Yeah. Vale.
Oh. I see.
Yeah. And he sort of like points to his ears. You ever wonder how I got this?
I had always assumed it was just music. Very loud music.
No. A lot of explosions went off down there.
I see. My apologies.
No, it's alright. I never really talked about it. You didn't know.
Well, I also apologize for the fact that on next mission we'll be going to Mountain Glen.
I'll be alright.
Alright then. Now then, for those unfamiliar with Mountain Glen, it was a tragedy that happened a while ago. It was an attempt by Vale to expand outward and gain a new territory, much like Atlas did with Mantle. Although, Vale tried it first and it didn't go as well. It ultimately collapsed and Grim got in. But that's a while ago. What we're going there for is that apparently a number of people have reported that there are gatherings of Grim in Mountain Glen. They're converging on it for some reason. Headmaster Hayes already has 2 full-fledged huntsmen there, or 2 agents, as he calls them. I simply assume they're huntsmen. And our job was, we're going to go out there, rendezvous with them, and explore Mountain Glen. We'll be leaving tomorrow after class with Mina. Mina won't be coming with us all the way, as she has classroom activities to prepare.
So it's like a search and destroy mission.
Search and recon, more like, and destroying Grim that get involved with this. A back to basics approach with Huntsman. Oh, and I do have another piece of news. We'll be using a prototype version of those HUDs. The HUD system.
The one with the
with
gun?
the gun, that's right.
Woo!
We'll get to try it out and scan any Grim we come across. We'll have a little head start on our classmates on that project.
Looks like it'd be fine.
So, we best prepare for that, especially since the weather is apparently not going to be too good up there.
Good in which way?
It's gonna be like snowing or raining or what?
Well, snowy most likely, considering it's winter. But all I've heard is the weather isn't going to be fantastic up there, and it may be a little choppy.
I think I need pants then.
Yes, pants are usually a necessity.
Yeah, if you could. That'd be
I only wear
great.
shorts.
We really need to bring you up to the magic needle. Maybe we can install those pouches on the pants.
Cargo pants.
That's a good idea. Let's get you into cargo pants.
Cargo pants, huh? I think I could pull them off.
I think Ali could pull any outfit off. She carries herself with enough confidence.
What's
True.
that supposed to mean?
It was a compliment, Ali.
Oh, thank you.
Shall we prepare now? I don't remember if the Magic Needle's open on Sundays.
We might as well. Everyone has time tomorrow.
Well then, there's still daylight. Why don't we finish up this picnic and go check out the Magic Needle?
I'm alright with that.
That was already done. There are
Fantastic.
several. There's like a pile of theme plates.
As Paul just picks them up, puts them in the sink. I'll do those later.
This is
I
like
have
the
some
one
stuff
chance you
on-
had to use disposable plates.
Yeah, but he shrugs. Wish I saw that.
Well, hindsight's 20/20.
Not sure we even have any disposable plates in the dorm at the moment.
Nope. Not after the incident.
Hmm.
The insect?
Flashback to Paul covered in a bunch of like armor full of like of paper plates like a couple weeks prior.
We
Getting
don't want to have a
punched
repeat of that.
punched full force by Owie as they all vaporize in contact with him.
I don't remember what you're talking about.
Sure.
I feel like I'm missing more context.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
There's a reason Argyle wasn't allowed to stay up past midnight.
My fist feels tingly.
Please do not do anything with that.
Now then. He stands up and pops the last of a PB&J in his mouth. Shall we go?
I guess.
Ali puts in like 2 hand sanitizers. Yeah, as well.
Liz goes for a high five with Owie.
High five!
Both their hands are sticky. Oh god.
Best siblings that aren't siblings.
Yep.
He wonders, should I watch this anime on my school? And then he remembers his luck for the past week. Probably a bad idea. He's just gonna keep sketching.
Go to John.
Nothing.
So you guys head down to the Magic Needle.
Yeah, I'm calling out of
Yes.
All right, yeah.
You coming,
And
Grace?
Grease?
No, Mike is
Grace!
Mike is muted, so she's coming along no matter what.
Cody, go drag Mike into the room.
Hold on.
Yeah, go get him.
Hold on. Mike!
I'm cooking noodles.
He's cooking noodles.
I'm cooking fucking mac and cheese.
And
I'm
nobody
making
can stop me.
Stop. I'm cooking mac and cheese,
Sure.
and nobody can stop.
Grease has nothing better to do.
Nothing better to do.
It's ironic that they're going to the Magic Needle right now. Not ironic, but
Ironic?
don't worry about it.
And you guys head down to the Magic Needle after lunch. And you walk in and you see Cassie just like devouring a burrito on the counter before she just really quickly wraps it back up in the paper that it came in and just like tosses it in the back room. Swallows. Hey, welcome to the Magic Needle.
What kind of burrito was that?
I don't know.
What?
I just kind of said, the only burrito, the quickest burrito, and that's what they gave me.
We used your fondest sense of smell to smell meat.
CIA for the
I was
food
like-
division.
Smells like chicken, rice.
Steak?
Oh, the
It
steak
looks
stuff.
like a ton of guacamole in it.
What's the remnant equivalent of Mexican?
Vacuo.
Vacuum.
Vacuo food.
It's Mexico and Australian.
It's Mexican and Australian. Damn, Luffy's Brazilian and Steph is Mexican. Now we know.
Well,
Sounds
I
like
have really
chicken.
good. Now I
That
want a
does
burrito.
explain the taste.
Anyway, we came here for some clothes, as usual.
Clothes? Yeah. What were you looking for?
I guess
Well.
just more.
Go on.
Yeah, no, you just said over your tire.
I need pants.
She needs pants.
Pants. Okay, what sort of style pants are you looking for? Like sweatpants? You looking for jeans?
A lot of pockets
Or like cargo pants?
and warm.
Insulated cargo pants. Okay. And she starts looking around.
Mm-hmm. We're going camping, or something like that. We're going to be out in the snow for a while.
As Paul picks out a parka. Just like a really industrial heavy parka. Yeah, this'll do.
So I was just gonna pick out like basically his outfit already, but with extra pockets.
I think the noodles are done.
Sounds like it.
They are.
And yeah. Anything else for you guys?
Blaze sort of like takes off his like overcoat and like I should probably get something that has sleeves underneath this. It's like yeah, no, he has his usual like sleeveless vest on underneath.
Yeah.
Give me like undershirts that are more insulated with sleeves.
We tried putting on a beanie, but it doesn't go on over horns. Can I get beanie with holes?
Yeah, I can do that. She just picks up a beanie and just snip.
Fallen.
Ballin', but at what cost?
All in on the budget.
I would actually like some earmuffs. Those may be good.
Earmuffs. Yeah, we just got those on the shelf here. She just like picks them up, puts them in a bag.
And probably some gloves.
Thankfully, I'm good on the gloves forte. I have that much in store.
Yeah, you just sort of like use your sleeves because like the connection point gets really cold, but other than that, it's fine.
We get gloves and socks that she puts on her horns. My horns get cold
Nice.
too.
Yeah, they do.
They like get cold like your fingers because they're like so far away from you, but like.
I never really thought about that, but I guess your horns would have blood, wouldn't they?
Or just like that blood flow.
I mean, not really, but like I just don't get cold. It's like,
Yeah, and you guys all get. Who's paying?
Grease. Grease is not here, so she pays.
Lace will pay.
Yeah, that's what I
Lace
thought.
with your amounts of cash from being a crime lord.
A nasty crime.
Horse weapons.
A nasty crime boy.
We should have still killing himself when we get got
Hold on, wait a second. Mike's yelling something. What are you yelling, Mike? He's just yelling, "Crime Lord of the Spider Saloon."
By the saloon.
This is fun.
Hmm.
Crossover of a lifetime.
Yeah, and yeah, Cassie takes a little bit to like sew insulating cargo pants in the back as she just comes out. Okay, everything's done. Puts a big bag.
I was just taking out a lot of explosives
Please, no explosives in the store.
and putting them into the
Ali,
cargo pants.
Ali, if that goes off, that's an act of terrorism.
No, it's not terrorism. It isn't intentional.
That's so dangerous negligence.
That's more accurate.
That one gif of Love is War, Chica, where she's just like, and looking back and forth between each one.
That's
what
Cassie.
That's Cassie.
Stuff is gonna lead Ali away from the store.
Ali continues taking out explosives.
Lace puts on his new outfit, sort of slips the shirt on and the warmed coat.
Oh yeah, Seth probably gets heavy boots because I realize he's just been wearing sneakers the entire time.
Sneakers? I hardly know her.
Thankfully, I'm already dressed for the cold, mostly, so this isn't too much different.
Are spiders cold resistant?
No, most certainly not. If anything, we're quite the opposite.
Yeah, they're
we cold
insects.
resistant?
Well, I
Grease
think
looks
I'm
at Steph like
cold-resistant.
Grease looks at Steph like he's a fucking idiot. They're
I think
arachnids.
Ali thinks back to his fucking to her dad's like fucking shorts that are just like yellow and black spotted that he wears all the time. No, I don't think they are.
And Paul looks and digs around his pockets, pulls out like a big coupon. Huh. I've got a coupon on. I got a really nice coupon on this tent here.
Where do you get a coupon?
Oh, that's right.
He has a
Tent
coupon
and food
thing.
supplies. We should bring that. Good thinking, Paul.
And Paul just pulls out more coupons. I can handle this.
He has like a coupon in each finger.
Yeah, coupon each finger as he starts walking over to the Vale Fresh Market.
Where do you get so many coupons?
As he stands in front of the doors, like the sliding doors open, he's like, sighs and then walks in.
What?
Power.
Elise, you got any idea what that's about?
He's unleashing his power.
All I see is this transformation sequence.
Like a couple minutes pass, and you see Paul come out with like, you see like he's got some like new bruises as he comes out with a big tent bag and a bunch of grocery bags.
Did you fight the other customers?
Nothing happened.
Can you like look behind to see the carnage?
Everything looks normal.
Oh, okay.
Everything looks normal.
I should really go shopping with you one day, Paul.
No, I think I'm quite alright doing that. You don't have to do that at all, Alec.
As
Seems
team
like it would
leader, I
be
insist.
a hell of an experience.
You can't just use leader privilege for this. The man's gotta have his secrets.
Okay.
Is being the coupon king like a dark path?
Shut up. You didn't hear that.
Yeah, what are you
Perhaps
talking
there is someone
about?
in there with more infamy than I.
I don't know what you're talking about, Steph. You just shut up.
Yeah, so
Go on.
yeah, so Paul now has all the groceries.
You got a bunch of cup noodles.
It is a lot of that. It's a lot of just like instant, like just add water meals as well.
Cup noodles are good for the snow.
Well, probably some canned stuff too.
Yeah, canned stuff.
Canned stuff? Are we
He
cooking?
has
it
he has
over
a he has a
fire?
hot plate like in a box.
There you go.
Did he get packaged udon?
He did. He did.
Do we have a fucking can opener?
Paul
Yeah,
did
it's
buy
called
a can.
Owie.
So that
Hi.
I'm not trusting that bitch with cans, dude.
Yeah,
no,
no.
we just
Paul
break
looks.
open with their horns.
Oh man, I forgot the can opener.
No, check this out.
As
You
he's
got just fucking impales it on her horn.
Seth goes to
Oh.
buy a can opener.
It's gonna start spilling on you. You're gonna get dirty.
I'm sickened but oddly curious.
Seth buys a can opener.
Lance is in rapture with watching Owie try and open a can with her horns.
Steph, wait, don't go. And you walk in, everything's fine. You walk out, everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
He's just a dog.
He's just a stray dog.
He's not a wolf. They know better.
Of calamity and despair.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything you guys would like to do now?
Mm.
We got food. We got tent. We got winter
Singular?
clothes,
We have
Tent
water.
singular. We do only have tent singular.
We all just need to.
More
We all just
tent.
need to cuddle up for warmth.
It is a very large tent, but there's still 5 of you.
Lace will buy sleeping bags.
It's so that we can cuddle up for warmth.
Team bonding.
Team bonding.
Grease freezes to death because she refuses to take part.
No, I love this. This is normal environment for Greece.
Seth's gonna go buy like a book from the bookstore to read during the mission. Actually, do you mind if I just make up a title?
What?
Mind if I just make up a book title for a book he bought?
Yeah, sure. And
The Otaku's Guide to
All
Making Friends.
Otaku's Guide to Making Friends. Cool.
Yes.
It's in the fucking loser section.
Loser section. There is a section just titled Loser. There's a lot of people with bruises. There's a lot of people with bruises around there, like crowding around a microwave. That's weird, but
Crowding around the microwave.
Wonder what the hell. Well, that's all.
they're like taking turns microwaving stuff.
Do they
Some
look
of them
like
just have bullet wounds.
do they
Some of
look
them have
familiar?
yo-yo wounds.
Yo.
I'm sure that's nothing important.
I'm very excited to cuddle up with everyone.
It will be a team bonding experience.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we should probably buy like blankets.
Paul just takes a step away from Lace.
Oh, don't give me that look.
Fort Paul will make its return.
Oh yeah, wait,
Fort
sleeping
Paul
bags.
2, forward operating base.
Oh yeah, wait, yeah, like sleeping bags.
Forward operating bag.
What does that even mean?
Like, with enough insulation, I don't think we really need to huddle for warmth. That seems like a desperate situation if we had to do that.
I think it's necessary for team bonding.
Ugh.
Yeah, we're all in the same tent, so team bond.
I wonder how many rumors are going to get started after this.
Grease buys our own fucking sleeping bag. In
What?
tent just in case.
Why would
Why would there
rumors?
be-
Why would rumors get started?
Yeah, I don't get it. What kind of rumors?
Rumors of how awesome Team Argyle is, if I'd have to imagine.
Those are good rumors.
Very good. Very good rumors.
Team Argyle's the best.
I suppose we are pretty good.
Pretty good, huh?
You're pretty good.
Good.
You are pretty good. Yeah.
Anything else do you guys like to buy?
Yeah, sleeping bags, blankets.
Oh yeah, socks on her horns.
Yeah,
Snow
yeah.
goggles.
Grease. No, we don't need a compass. Our scrolls are compasses.
Yeah.
We're not gonna have any signal though.
None
Buys
of
a
you guys have
compass.
I
signal?
don't. I
And
don't
now he
think
doesn't have a. Now he doesn't have a scroll.
it's coming in tomorrow. I ordered it.
We got wa-
if you
Can we?
you
Can we
lose
get?
out, you're done.
Can we get walkie talkies?
We have a scroll,
Yes,
but if
yes,
you
scrolls.
suggest it, Lace would find it funny.
Can we get walkie talkies? Because I don't have
We
a
should get
scroll.
walkie-talkies.
Don't we have scrolls?
I don't have
We
one.
should get walkie-talkies.
Looks over to Steph. Okay, yeah, maybe let's get walkie talkies.
I feel like we're being peer pressured, but yeah.
Now, to find a place that sells walkie-talkies.
Probably the camping supply store.
There's a camping supplies store.
We have a camping supply store.
I mean, where else would we get the tents?
I mean, did you not see Paul buy the tent at the Magic Needle? Like
He bought
20
it.
minutes ago.
He didn't buy it at the Magic.
He bought it at the grocery store, actually.
Not at the grocery, that's even stranger.
It.
I mean, there probably would be. I think. Actually, wait. Actually, wait a minute. No. Why would you camp on that?
What?
No one camp. No one camps on that. There's grim about.
Man, clearly I don't know as much about Vale as I thought I did. I need to do more investigating of this town's structure. Selling camping supplies at a grocery store. Maybe they have walkie-talkies as well.
Let's go in and find out.
Agreed.
Locate store.
Yeah, like the whole like the market, like it's mostly a grocery store, but in the back there's like a camping supply section. Yeah, just other random miscellaneous stuff around.
Huh.
It's more a general store than just a grocery store, but it's mainly a grocery store. A little
Okay.
general store attached.
It's,
It's
called
a
a Walmart.
combination grocery camping supply store.
Theodore, I love these camping supplies and groceries.
Yeah, just walkie-talkies. Supplies a compass just in case.
Yeah, as you guys are all shopping,
Theodore,
as
the
you see,
multiversal traveler.
yeah, as you guys see a big buff man, like there's like a cork board as he's just like putting like different coupons up on the.
I imagine Paul just teleports behind it.
No,
Grabs
Paul is just like hiding his face, like he's looking around, all
Very
worried, like.
And so the Paul lives in his natural habitat. Enters the scene.
Excuse us, we're looking for walkie-talkies.
He points over to the camping section on the shelf there. As he looks down to Paul.
We meet at last, Coupon King.
I see you return so soon. As Paul just shuffles away.
Is that your rival?
Steph, shut up. I don't know what you're talking about, Steph. So can you quit talking about your animes?
What?
No, he's actively like putting like push pins into a corkboard with coupons on them.
Are we just assuming Steph is being insane? Quit talking about your animes.
Alright.
It's just like, what are Australian animes, huh?
That's not what I'm
Well,
hearing.
I'm from Mistral.
Wait. I'm not comparing it to what? That's not a comparison. You're
Be quiet, Steph.
Yeah, you guys find some walkie-talkies. You're just sitting there.
These will be perfect.
You see some people like glaring at Paul, just like, it's him.
I don't know what that's
that
about.
man.
I'm not
Yeah.
noticing that. I'm busy looking at these walkie-talkies.
What's he doing with them?
What are they doing with him?
Look, it has 600 feet of communication.
I could probably overdrive the range.
Quit overdriving thing stuff.
Right?
He'll probably break it too.
Yeah.
That is most likely.
Probably practice on.
If you Greece is just fucking, if you could overdrive things less, then maybe it wouldn't break.
If you could just charge
No.
them instead of overcharge them.
He's just gonna he's gonna practice his semblance to try and regular charge things.
Right here in the middle of the grocery store?
Yes, but he's not gonna overdrive any object. He's gonna do it to himself. Just
Blaze sees this and is going to like just take a few steps back to not be associated with these people.
Lace.
Grease is already
Oh.
Grease was already like 50 feet away.
Lace, of all people, doesn't want to be associated.
yeah.
Listen, man, the headmaster would be upset if I caused another incident at the grocery store.
An incident.
Another?
Over. Yeah, he's gonna start with a sense of smell. He doesn't need that to live.
I think we should move on.
Yeah.
We move on.
We move on.
As team leader, I say we move on.
Steph tries to regular drive his nose and
As
move
team
on.
leader, I say you fucking stop that.
No, I don't think I will.
You disobeyed a direct order from a leader.
Yes.
That's treason. You'll be executed for that.
Prepare to die.
Reason, then.
I'm
That
enacting
means-
martial law.
Paul is going to blend a bunch of eggshells together and make you drink it.
I'll escape. I can escape. I can overdrive my speed. You'll never catch me. Not when I shift it to maximum overdrive.
We move on.
Let's just try.
That's right. Move on.
Moving on.
And yeah, you guys are heading back to Beacon. And you guys have anything else you guys want to do for the rest of the night?
Anime, and that's it.
Study? Anime?
We pack.
Pack.
Yeah, study as well. But yeah, I'm packed. Pack is a good idea.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
packing. Yeah, packing is a good idea. Packing then anime.
Yeah, you guys all pack and then yeah. And then you guys go to sleep. And give me some like give me the dream music.
Dream music.
What?
Get me the dream music.
Hey man, that's my gimmick, man.
Yeah, that's his copyright.
It's his copyright.
You're gonna get
Oh.
sued. Wow.
You better be
Wow,
careful.
Wow, this is just like Heroes of Olympus.
My legal team will fucking end you.
It's like one of my Australian anime.
I need more sinister dream music.
Uh-oh.
I got it.
There it is, Lair of the Maw.
There it is.
Yeah, hey Grease.
Man, fuck you. And you do it to me too.
In my own home.
My own domain!
Yeah,
Honestly,
that's
Taste of your own fucking medicine, bitch.
Honestly, after this, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
And he died.
hey Grease. Hey Grease.
Yeah. It's just because I
Agreed.
sleep under a mound of mine does.
Yeah, you have you're totally not seeping into your dreams or nothing. You have a dream, which is weird because you don't really pay attention to me in your dreams. You don't remember them. And you're standing. You're standing in front of the like the jail cell where Killian was, as you see in the seat where Killian is in the straitjacket, you see not Killian, but your father, Rob Levant, as he stands up and just moves his arms out of the straitjacket, and as it sort of just morphs into a like a three-piece suit, as he walks over to like sort of like there's like interrogation tables in like a in like police office, like police stations or whatever, and just sort of like sits on the edge of it with his hands on like either side of him. Well, Grease, ain't that something? Why don't you do me a favor and wake up now? And he gives a wink as you see as he turns behind him and you see a figure of Killian with his back turned, with it still in the straitjacket, as he's seemingly just facing the wall, seemingly just laughing to himself about something.
Just looking.
As he looks like from Killian back to you, walks up, snap, you awake. He does like a snap of his fingers and you're awake.
She just like sighs and sits up in her bed. Frowns. What time is it on the scroll?
It's morning. It's morning. It's just a tad bit earlier than what you're used to, but it's only just a tad.
Might as well get started.
Alright, now I can put you into Dorm again.
Shadow,
Late
you
routine.
loud ass motherfucker.
That fucker, he's fucking feasting, man. Man is eating the shit out of that bowl.
He's flourishing.
Yeah, as everyone else starts waking up and then, hey guys, it's Monday.
Monday. It is Monday today.
Monday.
Monday.
I went for the same joke.
I hate Monday. What's up? Quickly, what's what I do?
Hey guys, classes. Hey, you got those today.
We do.
What about the secret mission?
They said they're after classes.
Oh,
After classes.
Morning routine.
did Steph stay on her couch again?
No.
Oh,
Oh, you're gonna make her sad, Steph. She's gonna cry right in front of you.
he doesn't want to stay with us.
If you're not coming in front of him, it will not affect him.
All right, then I'll beat you up then.
If you all you have to do is go in front of him.
You guys just headed classes then?
Let's go.
Yes.
First class, combat class. With Miss
Okay.
Miyako Kami.
Here we go again. Is it this time?
As you sit there. Everyone seems to be looking at Argyle.
Why?
Why?
Fuck is you looking at me crazy for?
We're looking at
Get out of my head!
They're looking at Paul.
He's the only member of Argyle that's never fought.
He's got that big. He's got that big like lipstick mark on his cheek.
Oh yeah!
Is it not wash off?
No, Lace
Oh,
your
it's-
specific instructions to not have it wash off.
Very obviously a lipstick print.
Looks like someone's popular today.
Paul's just kind of red. He just like melts into his like into the seat, just sort of like a thing where you just sort of slide down the chair. So you're like, you're just like your head is barely peeking up. He's like,
Please, that was so rude. Now everybody knows what they drew on his face.
Cindy in attendance?
huh?
Is Cindy in attendance or no?
No,
She's not in our grade.
she's not in your grade.
I'll never know.
As
She's Makoko.
hey,
She's Makoko.
Miss Kami isn't here.
Oh, okay.
As eventually she walks in, like, ugh. Hey everybody. Okay, we're gonna do the fights today. Ugh.
You doing
It's very-
alright there, Miss Kami?
It blows her nose with a big tissue. Ugh. I tried to train my cold resistance and I got sick.
You'll get him next time, Miss Kami.
Oh yeah, the school nurse is back. He told me I shouldn't be, you know, doing that kind of stuff so I can recover.
Alright.
So, as she types on the scroll and walks up into the stands and sits a little bit away from everybody else as she just keeps sneezing. We're gonna use the Grim projector today. Let's see battles today. I can't disrupt the team battle. I can power off the projectors, but I can't power off the student.
What if we all like jumped in the second they got mad?
A relay race of battles.
And she just looks. And she just looks.
Yeah.
As like, I was gonna, and
Like,
then
like everyone just jumps whoever's winning.
gonna bring out some saber grim as you see 3 like saber-toothed tiger looking grim projections appear in the middle of the arena.
We're gonna fight him.
So who's up against these saber-toothed tiger grim?
And she scratches the side of her head. Random number generator. You know what? No, I'm not doing this thing. Steph!
Huh? What?
What?
So you have been chosen.
You're new, you get to fight. Let's go right down.
Steph, you're officially part of our team now. Don't disappoint us.
He says as he walks down.
The pressure is real.
Show them the power of Team Argyle. Argyles. Plural.
I got +1.
Argyle with an S.
I
The
got with a
S is
Q.
like in the middle and it's silent.
I got with a Q.
Q.
You
Wow.
should find someone with a Q name.
Yeah, like
Steph.
Quanta.
Rest in
Rip
peace.
Quanto, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Rip Quanta, bro.
Rip Quanta.
Alright, yeah, so roll initiative. Come on. You getting what it is?
Ah.
That's a lemon.
Yeah, so roll initiative. Go Jimbo.
Huh?
What was initiative?
React. 1 second. I just need to speed that.
Ah.
Bro looks like the human equivalent of a ham and cheese sandwich. Hey Yank, what's honk show?
Honk shoe.
No, that says honk show.
No, that's true.
It's shoe.
No, that says show.
That is the word shoe.
No, it says
That is
show.
the word shoe, idiot.
SHOE. Show.
Shoe. Anyway.
Where initiative? Initiate. Work up the nerve to attack first. Willpower plus perception.
God damn it, I'm bad at that. About position 5.
Yeah, I bet you are.
I'm blind! Oh my god, that's awful.
It's because you've been overdriving your eyes too much.
You really need to fucking stop with the eye overdriving, goddammit.
Yeah, Sabers go first.
And as one of the Saber Grim just gives out a little like electronic roar as it starts running towards you.
Yeah.
And good. Yeah, as it moves like 2 range increments close and just is going to just gonna make a claw attack. Just slash with the claws.
Yep. Alright, so roll resist. Alright.
Oh my god, it's going in for a slash attack.
Yeah.
Go, Allie. I think it's yes. Please provide battle commentary. You see, with Miss Tommy indisposed, clearly someone must do it.
She's just blowing her nose and like being miserable over in the corner.
Lace, what are the
school nurse here now? I
Lace,
wonder who that school nurse. Yes.
what are the stats of a Sabretooth for him?
Well, unfortunately, we don't have our hearts on us yet, so we can't know for sure. But they look pretty fast, and I can't imagine one won't be hit by those Tuster bears.
It's a 3-on-1 too.
Yes. Let's hope they don't work in packs.
Well,
You can see how well Steph has been working with Surrounded.
large cats are known not to work in packs.
I've never had too much encounter with them.
I ain't got it a
imagine you would
lot.
have more in the wilderness.
Yeah, in the wilderness.
Yeah. The 20 on the resist roll.
20.
Yes.
Clash again.
Flash again. 19.
19. Ooh, as it just as you clash, as it like the claws like bounce off the sword as like its other claw comes back and slashes you across the aura for 3 damage.
He keeps clashing. His strikes aren't hard enough to break their defenses.
Alright. You're possible for an overdrive defense.
Huh?
Over an overdrive defense somehow.
I mean, how that would work. So you want to take a turn to overdrive defense for the next turn?
Yeah. But yeah, there's still 3 of them. There's still 3
Yeah.
Sabers.
Yeah, so yeah, as the other one rushes you and as one leaps to you as it bares its fangs and is going to leap at you and try to just grab you in its jaws. Once you roll me a defense check.
21. What was this?
21.
Yes.
Yeah, as it tries to pounce at you and how do you deflect or?
I imagine like as like its jaws try to clamp down on him. He like raises his sword to like. He kind of like raises his sword and also like grabs the bottom of its jaw and just like pries it open and shoves it back.
All right. And the last one here. As it again runs up to you and is going to try and just slash you with its claws.
All right. 23.
23. Yeah, as you just start deflecting its claw strikes.
Like I imagine like it like runs at him, so he kind of like jumps off and kicks off to like create some distance.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. Do here first and foremost. I think. Yeah, he's actually. Let's see. Oversized, splash damage. Yeah, weapon attack probably wouldn't be too good right now because. Yeah, overdrive for his defense, and then he's going to use a orange dust crystal. And yeah, he needs to roll if I'm checking it over here. That's discipline plus willpower, which he is good at.
Nice.
And 20.
What did you get?
20.
This is not a natural.
Oh, what?
This is not natural.
It's a crystal.
I'm just saying, it's not a natural 20, is it?
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no, it's just 5 plus 10.
Yep.
Yep.
Looking good. So you used it on a crystal for a melee attack. For this, clash, do it again.
Alright. Good thing he's very good at it. Come on. 25.
55, yeah. Gain a +5 over the threshold bonus.
Alright. 5 to the threshold bonus. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see the bonuses. Hold on. 10. There it is. I have 5 over. Stagger, critical, or confuse. What does confuse do? Use your semblance. Use one action. Yeah, I think Yeah, I'm gonna stagger it. So he staggers it, and one additional enemy takes a 1d6 damage as well.
How much damage?
A 1d6, so hold on. Yeah, just flat 1d6 damage. Oh, but it's a 6, alright.
Good. Which one are you attacking?
I guess it doesn't matter because they're all the same.
Should probably focus one at a time.
Yeah. Probably would be a good idea to do that. But it's also like splash damage. As he kind of just like, he like quickly like tosses a nice dust crystal from his coat into the forehead of one, and lightning like arcs and affects another one.
Oh, that was a good move.
Yeah, and he just uses his simple actions to keep his distance.
Since keep distance. Alright, alright, alright. That's all your turns?
Yeah.
Yeah. As the Grim again are gonna try and one of them runs, tries to pounce at you.
Yeah.
Roll defense.
Yeah. I guess this one would technically be semblance, but same thing. So 5 plus 6.
Got him, Steph.
11, 21.
One? Yeah, it works.
Okay. Yeah, he just kind of. Yeah, I imagine like he quickly like the overdrive like smoke quickly like shoots towards his legs as he just like bounces away from it.
Mm-hmm. Right, as oh, another one's coming for you, trying to pounce you.
Yeah. Alright, 17.
17.
Yeah.
As it just clamps its fangs down on you.
Ow. Thing.
Yeah, as it gains adjacent range and deals 2 damage.
Alright. Nine. Alright. Alright. Last one.
That's one. Claw.
Alright. And let me actually. No, we're boosting is a bad idea. Can he capacity boost us?
Yeah?
Alright, then capacity boost both of them. And 9, 8.
No, he's just making one attack. It's just he's teaching me just claws.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 12. 12 bonus, but yeah. 24.
24? That does it.
Alright, dodge. As he kind of spin kick, as he kind of like spin kicks away. As he's like as he just like continues moving.
Your turn?
Yeah. Need something for Hmm. Okay, red fire. Also, close rounds. Collateral damage threshold is reduced to +5. Explosion around the target pushes away. Because I'm reading it and it says it's pushing adjacent enemy away from it into close range. So that seems like it's gonna push it towards me. It seems like a bad thing. Yeah, if it was pushing away, that'd be a different story. Do any of them look like particularly like damaged? Actually, yeah, he's got movement actions, so
Yes, you do. That you do.
yeah, so he's going to turn Jordan into its greatsword mode, as he's going to make a swing out. Yeah, they're all like adjacent to each other, right? They're all like adjacent to each other, right? Yeah. He's going to like run up to. I think like. See how do I do this? Yeah, I imagine they're like. I imagine they're like next to each other. So he's gonna like run around and like quickly like feint to the side of them, leap over them, kind of do like a jumping spin. Like he's basically gonna do like a jumping attack, and like try to slash like all three of their backs at once before rolling into a sprint to get away from them again. Alright.
Nice, it looks like he's using hit and run tactics.
A smart play rather than just trying to take him on head on.
Yeah, 22 on that, and it's oversized, so the other two take splash damage.
He's not as
Yes.
tanky as me, so he can't take as many hits.
Seems he does have a good head on his shoulders after all.
Yeah, does the 22 hit him?
A2, yes.
Yeah, right. Damage. Well, I completely forgot how to roll damage because I. Damage. Just. Yeah, it was just 1d6. It was just 1d6, right? Rolling damage is just 1d6.
Rolling damage?
Yeah.
Yes. Plus rule of cool, which currently is no rule of cool.
Yeah. I'm trying here.
Mm-hmm.
No. Okay, another 6. How does splash damage work? How does the splash damage work?
Splash damage gives a. Because what specific effect are you looking? Because I'm trying to look through the effects here.
Oh yeah, the oversize. For the specialization, oversize.
We have the ability to just look it up.
Oversize. Should be. Specialization.
Oversized.
I know Ali has it.
What do I have?
Oversized weapon, don't you?
No?
Huh?
Maybe?
Alright.
Is that a thing?
Gives them the option for specialization. Pretty sure. Visions. Just make sure I'm not insane.
From Outer and Force specific. What did you say it was?
I have it down as oversight. Yeah, hold on.
Oversized.
Let's see. Weapon modification, expansion, this incredible guard, and movie. Hold on. Control F, my best friend.
I don't see it. Also perform additional weapon. Didn't look like it.
I definitely got it from somewhere. Great weapons.
Are you thinking of alternate weapon?
Could be that.
This capacity.
Because alternate weapon lets you change his form into a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Alternate form.
And you can have one alternate form for each of the fighting styles.
Yeah.
That's. What's the form is that? Doesn't say.
Tuning, what's not assume, what's capacity, mobility, reach.
Under. It's free. Every caliber. High capacity, hook, commercial capacity, mobility, reach, toughness.
I guess not then. I don't know where it went.
I don't know.
I guess. Oh yeah, unofficial turn 19. Maybe because it was a different version of the book I was using?
Maybe? I don't know.
I guess I want to. And I guess just damage 1 then. Yeah, then I guess we'll just damage 1 then for now.
Yeah, ready. How much damage?
Let me roll the d6.
Which one?
The one that's most damaged.
Alright.
Okay, yeah. And it was a 6 before. Yeah, because I rolled damage first.
How much? How much damage for this turn?
Yeah, it was a 6.
2 6
Yeah, yeah, because he's keeping overdrive defense up.
Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah, and then he's
Anything
gonna
else?
use it to move, can keep his distance.
He's just trying to do something there.
I'm not sure what he's trying to do.
Alright, and that's the end then for that. Alrighty. As
Okay, I found it. Yeah, it was from a different version of the book.
what version?
Different
19.
version.
Yeah, because the one
What
we have
version?
is 20.7.25, and the one I see it here is 19.6.30.
Mm.
Mm,
So yeah, okay.
weird.
We should send him the updated book.
Yeah, we should.
I don't know. How did you manage to find that?
I
I
don't
have
understand how
no
you were able to
idea.
find that.
I have no idea.
You managed to. That is almost impressive in that.
That is impressive, yeah.
Didn't you
It's
get
it's
the same
impressive in the amount of wrong you got that.
Yeah, in a obscure book that, like, I'm sure one of us must have sent him, and he managed to somehow transform it into the wrong book.
A wrong book.
Huh?
Man did fucking alchemy.
Equivalent exchange.
Yeah, he traded in his fucking him being correct for him being wrong. That's the equivalent exchange here. Oh, how funny! It's called the Grimoire.
The Grimoire. Ain't that something?
Oh well.
Alright, let me pull up back this character sheet.
Hope you didn't make the damn fuck. Hope you didn't make Steph's damn character with that.
Pretty sure I did.
It's okay. What he was intending to do was perfectly fine in alternate form.
In an alternate timeline, it would have been great.
Mm-hmm.
Steph will probably need to be checked over.
Steph and
Yeah.
Sil, actually.
Steph and Sil will definitely need to be checked over.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do a check over then. Yeah, and yeah, that's your turn. The saber holograms
How
as
peculiar.
they're just gonna rush you as they all try and pounce you at once.
Alright, I'm gonna aura boost this one.
Yeah, make 3 different defense checks.
Alright. And this one is this, and this one is. Yeah. Those 11s. Let's do that first. Alright, 27.
Huh?
Yep, 23.
Uh-huh.
And 25.
Yep, all work. As I'll try and pounce at you at once. How do you do it?
I imagine, the first one leaves, he like dodges out of the way. Second one leaves, he like kicks off the ground, and he basically like as he gets off the ground to dodge the second one, he kind of like bounces off of like the head of the third one. So he dodge rolls away the first one. The second one, he kicks off the ground, and he like basically vaults over the third one to get away from them.
I see. And it is now your turn.
Alright.
As they all just sort of try and pounce at you, and they all just go tumbling to the sides.
Damn it, I'm trying so hard. Do some real cool, and it ain't working. Let's see, very around. Actually, wait. No, that's perception. No, that's he ain't good at that. Yes, perception was on that. I ain't doing that. All right. Keeping his distance. Lightning. Yeah, let's see. Rounds. Sun crystals. Yeah, if these were real Grim, he probably would use the files, but because they're like holograms, he's worried it would like short circuit them, and that's that's not really the win he wants to have. So let's see.
Average lace break the machine versus step. Well, I don't wanna hurt nothing.
I'm going to win this legitimately.
I'm going to Leif, I'm going to break your equipment.
Yeah.
Ta-da! I've won.
And I'm going to beat you.
I'm going to break the equipment, and then I'm going to throw this man at you at the glass.
Grease just killed it.
Yeah.
Alright. Using a file.
And now we never fought a Grim hologram.
Yeah. Using a fire just file like damage it. You know what I'm saying, if you're using like a file, fire dust file.
What are you trying to accomplish with that?
Grenade.
Ooh, Let me check the actual dust. Come on, where are those dust? That's exotic dust. That's there's Okay. Yeah. Endurance plus discipline.
Now here's a funny thing. He's already overdriving his endurance, so he actually gets a plus. He gets the overdrive bonus for this too. Power. Why didn't I think of that earlier? Plus 6. And plus another 6. 116. Alright. And why not capacity boost this? Big boom. So plus 17. Big boom, come on!
What total you got?
Yeah, hold on. I'm going right now. Only 22. So big boom.
Only 22. Okay. Roll damage.
Yeah, right. Just a d6.
Yeah, roll a d6 for damage for each.
Yeah, right, nice. 6, 2, and 5. And actually, I imagine, yeah, like as he tried to like run over to him again, he kind of like, yeah, he's wearing like his old coat. He's wearing like his old coat, so like he kind of like opens it up, like a bunch of like mini red like pellets like drop before he quickly backflips away, and they'll explode when they reach the point he was already at.
I see. Okay. Yeah, as they'll sort of, as like the holograms sort of like catch on fire and explode. They're still going pretty good.
Yeah. Do I get any really cool from that? Damn.
Gain a rule of cool.
Yeah. Power. I need it.
Power. I need more power.
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 I need more roll of cool. Read that. There you go. And then 2d6 for later.
I need to get you a fucking new mic, buddy.
Yeah.
Who, me?
You can buy him one right now.
Anyway,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm using yours.
yeah, and as usual, keep his distance. No,
Keep
these
his
is
distance,
on
okay.
fire.
Okay.
Any commentary from that?
Any commentary, guys?
What did you do?
He basically like dropped a bunch of fire grenades and backed up out of the way when they tried to pounce on him.
I didn't know he had grenades.
It seems picking up more and more dust types is becoming common amongst Team ARGYLE.
Oh, brother.
That's just you.
Grease, you cut out.
That's just useful for a reason.
Agreed.
He actually tried using a flashbang grenade on Green.
I should pick up some dust for myself.
And I use dust to cancel it.
Again, his first fight being against Green was not exactly a showcase.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why
And
I
yeah. Hey, Steph. That's all your. That's all your turn.
Yes.
Yeah. As hey, claw. You're getting clawed.
Yeah, right.
Roll defense.
11. 24.
24.
Yeah. Thank you, real cool.
You pass, and
Please.
maybe 2 more defense checks, as they're all just trying to rush you down from multiple angles.
29, okay. And 30.
Wow.
Cool.
Well, yeah. As you all just describe how you do it, you all dodge it.
Yeah, right. I imagine, He actually runs towards the crowd. And basically, kicks off at them again. Before rolling onto the ground. Actually, he jumps up. Yeah, he runs up, jumps over one before laying on the ground. The second one tries to pounce him. He grabs it by the teeth and like chucks it over his shoulder. And then the third one, he kind of just spin kicks away before running back.
Any commentary, guys?
Not
Nice
really.
flip.
Just watch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And your turn.
Alright. How close are these boys again?
They are all within adjacent range because they keep pouncing you and rushing you.
You fools! You absolute buffoons! I'm going to throw another grenade. 27.
Roll it. 27.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, 2d6 per creature.
Yeah, and actually, as they keep trying to pounce him, he just keeps like dropping a grenade. So like one tries to like pounce on him, and like he runs away, and it looks down to notice, oh, it left a grenade for him, and it's on. All right, so 2d6 for each of them. 12, 6, and 8.
That's all for the damage.
Yep.
12, 6, and 8. 6 and 8. Right, yeah, as one of them just it fizzles out.
Alright. With the other two.
Yeah, leaving the other 2 there.
He's really
As,
getting a lot of use out of his grenades.
Yeah, they
It's good that he's adapting into his fighting style.
they start like circling around you before they both try pouncing at you at once, like from the sides.
Yeah.
Make me a punch check for both.
Can he spend? I was wondering if he can spend capacity to try to like use this. Oh yeah, he has a whip form, so he's gonna try to use.
You can expand capacity.
All right, never mind. Thank you. Okay, so
Yeah, you can just spend capacity.
Jesus Christ, 35. Okay.
35. Wow. Make me another one.
Please be as good. Yeah, now spending capacity again. 37. Oh, what? Okay.
Yeah, both of those as they just sort of pounce and go past you and bonk their like holographic heads against each other.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna describe.
And it's your turn.
All right. Oh yeah, 'cause I keep forgetting the power bullet pull. All right. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Rounds. Crystals. That's a melee attack though. Hmm. End this. Gotta end this quickly. Hmm. Alright. You kind of like Okay. That's propose. Range attack. It ain't broke. Don't fix it. But actually, for a bit of yeah, he's gonna flavor this one, this grenade throw, as he kind of like runs to their like side again and opens up his bow. But instead of shooting an arrow, he grabs a red dust crystal. Uses like a hard like a bowstring to pull it back before launching it. As it's just another grenade throw. What style? Anyway, endurance plus discipline. Endurance plus discipline plus 6.
Mm-hmm.
4, 6. Yep, plus 6. And that's another 6 because of the overdrive boost. Yeah, that's 16. Alright. Then capacity boost this because why not? I'm fighting for my life right here. 24.
24.
Yep.
Yeah, that does it.
Region 7 and 6.
7 and 6.
Yep.
Yeah, as you see as like another one dusts, and then there's only one remaining.
Alright. As he kind of just like waits for this one. Yeah, he kind of like raises. He kind of like raises his arms, and waits for it to come.
Yeah, he's doing like the intimidating thing where he walks around you in a circle with its shoulder bones just like up and down, just as it keeps walking, as it just runs towards you and just slash claws.
Yeah, right. As he is going capacity boost, as he's going to flip away. 27.
27? Yep. That works.
Alright. Pick another one or?
Huh?
Pick another one or?
Nah.
Alright. So yeah, with this one, he's going to do the silver thing of he's going to backflip, and he's going to do like a few more flips before on his last one. Upside down, he's going to draw his bow and fire an electric dust round into its head.
I see. So you roll it.
Yep. 3. Alright, and this time I have to range attack. Oh. One thing. That is an HP depletion. Alright. This, and yeah. That. 8 plus, and then do that for a capacity boost. So yeah, down to 2 as well. Plus 1. Alright, so that's 9. And yeah, he's going to move the over. It is a risky maneuver, but he's going to move his overdrive bonus to his ranged attack. So 9 plus 6. 15.
Okay. Yeah, 15 total.
Yeah, 15 for the modifier. 30 for the damage total.
Beat him up, stuff.
You get 30 damage.
Not 30 damage, sorry. 30 to hit
Oh yeah. Get it plus 10 over.
and over. And he is going
Plus
to.
10 over.
There you go. He is going to get over, maximize the damage.
Maximize the damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No roll required as you just as it fires out and then just courses through the hologram as it just into like a shattering of electricity.
And yeah, he quickly turns off his overdrive as he was one away from half aura, and he took let's see, 8, 7, 6, 5, yeah, 3 HP damage.
Wow. Jeez.
All right, as he's kind of like heaving a little bit.
Anyway, Steph Wiz.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
As Amina's just looking there, just like, alright, let's just go to the next class. I gotta get tissue.
Yeah.
Leaf claps for him.
Yeah, he's like very out of breath from that, visibly sweating. Oh, man. Yeah, I really should limit myself to that. And just like that, both of Steph's combat ills have been grim-related. Or combat W's, sorry.
On to the next class then.
You finally didn't get an L.
No L's taken, yay!
Well, that's certainly. It'll leave a memory for all the rest of the students. You're officially the first person to fight a hard light grim here in class.
And when?
And win. I was mostly referring to in that class, it was the first time showing off hard light grim, and you won.
Yeah. I guess I made a good first impression.
Indeed.
I don't get the difference, but okay.
Head on to your next class. Remnant Myth and History. As you see Miss Veery just sort of sitting at her desk, looking over her notes. What did I talk about last time? Did you guys talk about last time? Yeah, she just sort of looks up really tiredly. Do you guys know?
You cut out for a bit of it, so I didn't quite hear what you said.
Do you guys remember what I talked about last time? I don't quite remember. She's like still nodding off.
I don't remember.
I don't want to repeat myself, but I don't remember.
Great.
Lace would remember, I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
Was
about
it?
the great. It was a little bit about the Great Remnant War.
Yeah, was it about ARGYLE? Because no, I think that was. Yeah, I think that was after.
Yeah, it was that Mistral and Mantle attacked Vacuo, and then
Oh, yeah.
and that dragged Vale into the war, and so they basically just sort of fought a bunch, and then Vale and Vacuo won, and then
Vacuo Pride! Vacuo Pride!
War bad.
And then Mistral and Atlas had to pay a bunch of reparations.
Yeah, so Alice and Mistral laid an attack on Vacuo. Vacuo defended itself, and Vale jumped in to assist and ended up winning the Great Remnant War.
Mm-hmm. Now, can anyone tell me about the founding of Atlas after the war? Mantle? Does anyone know anything about that? Miss Savan. Miss Savan, yeah, you should know about something like that. Because your father was like one of the main, he was there when it was founded. The whole company was there.
He was.
It was there.
He was.
Yes.
He was?
He was there. Yeah, the Vibe Company was like one of the first big companies that came out of Atlas. It was great.
She nods.
Starts snoring. Huh? Um, hmm. Yeah, a lot of Alice was just they just want to make a lot of industrial complexes with the help of Rob Levine, and then they start exporting to all remnants. So you wonder what industrial district is kind of empty and abandoned. That's because Alice makes everything now. They weren't really too happy about that when that happened, but now I guess they don't care. Hmm. Well, I think that's all I got for today. She pulls out a pillow and just sits it on the desk. Just lays her head down.
As brief as always.
Short but sweet.
Yeah, I guess that's just free time until next class. Draw.
And there's just some free time. You can study. You see a couple people like writing down some notes. See
Yeah.
other people just doing whatever.
For once, just for the first time, Sep's gonna study while also like coloring in his sketch, his weapon sketch.
Mm-mm.
I think black is a little bit too overpowering.
Alrighty. And then they'll move on to the next class. As Dust Clash with Oliver Blaze. Alright, everybody. Now we're going to be continuing working on a terrarium project. I hope everyone's been studying how the effects of it's growing.
Of course, of course.
Yeah. You guys branch a terrarium and get swaddled and with headphones on. And you see that it seems to have grown just a tiny, teeny little bit around where the headphones were sitting.
Blair harder.
What?
Paul plays it even
It
louder
took
in the
me a
sound
minute to
proof box.
register that Blair is also a word and not
Yeah,
just a
not-
name.
Yeah.
I was just-
Why is she involved?
Where?
Why is Blair involved?
Blare into it harder. Why? What do you want me to
You need to
do?
slap a bitch.
I can scream profanities and slurs at it.
Oh my god, it's Blair Dahlia from the hit series. That's right.
Blair call her Crystal a slur.
Now I'm just imagining a fucking like a Blair poster and it's censored. It was censored in the worldwide release outside of Israel.
Blair is one big censor bar.
Yeah.
Blair's something else, dude.
She got censored in every country. Ever.
Of all time.
Of all time.
Yeah, I guess imagine like a Blair scene and stuff changes the channel to a hot drink scene because it's easier to explain than Blair saying slurs. It's easier to explain.
Yeah. You guys do anything in particular during Oliver's class?
No, not really.
More music.
Just attentively looking at our fucking crystal.
Yeah, you see his you see his Jewel over there is just pouring vinegar into their tank. As Arsenic seems to be just pouring more water and just watching it.
Put it under a waterfall.
Then how are they gonna bring it in?
Are you gonna tell them that?
Who is?
You?
Yeah, Mike will do that.
Grease, I mean.
No, fuck them.
I thought so. Yeah, and eventually, Oliver's class winds on down.
Either that or
And,
throw it to the ocean.
Throw into the ocean.
Walk into the sea.
Just put a little rope on it to get it later. Yeah, and everyone just continues working on their project before the class ends, and it is now lunchtime.
Prepare for an unforgettable luncheon.
An unforgettable luncheon.
Oh, it's steamed ham. Wait, you call wait. Oh yeah, Steph. It's steamed ham. You call hamburgers steamed hams.
An unforgettable luncheon.
Unforgettable luncheon. It is
Yeah,
pretty
it's,
unforgettable as everyone is staring at Paul.
It's an Ibis family recipe.
Well, when did it? When did it happen, Paul?
Paul's like, I'm gonna answer nothing.
I mean, you're already. They're not gonna leave until they get an answer.
Obviously, it happened when he fell asleep. Then how was she gonna draw on his face?
Paul's just sort of looking at Steph. It's like, they're not saying anything.
They are looking and speculating.
They are looking. You see Jules just like giving thumbs up. It's like, my man. Yeah, just
My
under their breath.
man.
My man.
Wasn't much of anything, alright?
What was that?
Wasn't much of anything, alright?
I mean, it seemed like a big deal.
Shut up. His face is all red.
There's a little click noise as if Paul looks over. Oh yeah, let's just snap a picture of that. I'm immortalizing this moment. This one's going in the scrapbook.
This one's going
compilation.
This one's going to the crit compilation.
So, do you have any other plans with her,
I
or?
really don't understand why getting Sean on is such a big deal.
It's a veil custom. You wouldn't know it from Mistral.
Oh,
I mean, you wouldn't know it from Menagerie.
It's because it's a hard shape to draw.
oh yeah, I guess lips would be a hard shape to draw.
Is this gonna be like a one-time thing, or are you?
I don't know, man. It happened last night. Well, 2 nights ago. It happened 2 nights ago, man.
I mean, are you should do like a follow-up, or?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out, alright?
I mean, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
I'm working on it, okay?
I'm working on it.
I'm working on it.
You know, I wonder where Cindy got her legs done. That was some really good work. I mean, like the craftsmanship on the prosthetics.
You could ask, I guess.
I should.
Why are you looking at her feet, Lace?
Yeah, you fucking weirdo. Yeah, Lace, you weirdo.
Paul gets a ding on his scroll, looks at it, puts it right back, just really quickly. It's like, nope.
I'm looking
Looking disrespectfully.
looking disrespectfully.
Pushes Steph out. It's like,
looking disrespectfully.
he's just keeping it in his pocket. Like, nope.
Pretty please.
Come on,
Shakes his head.
come on. I'm trying to help.
I'm not trying to help. I just want to know. I want to see the words that were written.
I will let you.
If you show us, we won't tell Lace.
Yeah, don't tell. Would you rather show us, or would you rather show Lace?
So cruel.
You know,
As
it's
Paul, yeah, go ahead.
She's a fairly good-looking lady. You probably wouldn't want to keep her waiting like that.
Right.
He gets all right. It's like, fine, and he puts it forward, and it just says, and it just says, the Pharaoh, and it says, Coupon King. Your title needs defending tonight.
What does that mean?
Oh my god.
And he just puts it back.
Wait,
Grace
but don't
didn't even look at it. She just fucking wanted to pull it out.
wait, don't we have to? But don't we have to trip tonight?
Yeah.
Infinitely more exciting than Cindy.
Yeah, this is spicy. Hold on.
Hold on, I gotta tell the boss.
The boss.
Do I have a rival?
It's a monkey.
No,
You're not working alone as a monkey?
he puts his head in his hands.
Your honor.
That's just what we call him.
Is your honor on the line?
Children, stop prying into his personal life.
Thank you, Grease. You're the only one. You're the only one who's reasonable around here. His scroll dings as he puts that one in his pocket.
Come on. Paul, let me have this. After I just started hanging with Mocha, I've been so deprived of people to tease.
Use Owie then, or Steph.
I'd beat
Hey,
him
what?
up.
Choose Steph.
I'd also beat him up.
Wait, what?
Besides, playing with Owie's fun in a different way. It's like we make fun of other people together. Unintentionally on Owie's part.
No?
I think.
Oh. Do I make fun of people?
No, Owie, you'd never. I do.
Yeah, he's your bad
Lace.
man.
Lace
I
Master
am a
Gaslighter.
bad man, aren't I?
Lace Master Gaslighter.
That's like
Everyone roll detection.
detection. I'm bad
Yeah.
at that.
Hey,
Let me check the pins real
check the
quick.
pins.
What's the pin say?
You
What's the
you
text?
cannot you cannot overdrive this because you don't know that you need to that you're trying to look hard enough.
He doesn't know that he's looking disrespectfully.
Also,
25.
there's no fucking reason to. You're in a casual setting, you weirdo.
Yeah, you're in a casual setting, and there's no indication of why you would need to overdrive your eyes to look harder in this
Yeah,
scenario.
And the
Yeah,
roller
Nate,
pool is
yeah.
the roller pool is gone, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
You're
No,
an
23. Never mind. My eyes. I can see. I can fight.
Hey, wait a second. Where's Paul?
He's gone.
What?
Where'd he go? He's heading for the exit.
Get him!
Get up.
That's running
The
out the door, and he's going out into the courtyard.
overdrive speed.
And off they go.
Grace just looks over, grabs like a piece of whatever a fry from the steam yams from Owie's plate and eats one.
Why my plate specifically?
But Steph's is clean.
Yeah. There is nothing left.
And I don't think she trusts anything that's on Lace's plate.
No, not
No.
anymore.
Not
After
anymore.
the steakhouse.
Where's the burgers, Steph? Gone. Reduced to atoms. But there was 20 of them. I know.
In my tummy.
I was just so hungry.
I'm sorry, John.
Sorry, John. Steph, what happened to this plantation of cow? No. What happened to this farm of cows?
Plantation.
Yeah, you fucking realize.
Ah, yes, the Levon plantation.
Levon plantation.
It just reminded me of that fucking American Gothic painting, but it's like Grease and fucking like Lace or Owie or something posing.
Oh no.
Point is, don't put stuff next to a herd of cows. That shit's vanishing.
Yeah, and that's lunch. As moves on to the next class, which is weaponry and marksmanship with Professor Zach Hazard. Alright, everyone, we're gonna do some more weapon modification, weapon taking apart, putting them back together again, cleaning. Just general improvement. Except for Team Argyle, of course. You know the drill, Ace. The arm.
Yes, that's gonna.
I have a better idea. How about instead I practice marksmanship in the marksmanship class?
Oh yeah, marksmanship.
You know what? That was a good idea. Hey, yeah, we'll just scratch that. We're not doing that. We're not doing what I said. We're not doing that anymore. We haven't done any marksmanship. You guys step into the plate. We're gonna chop. He claps his hands together. We're just some marksmanship.
Ooh.
I can't believe that worked. I will take it. As Lace hops up to the plate.
All right, now. Shoot the targets.
Alright, I assume it's just a range attack.
You see that they are now modeled after the Elysian rust buckets. Go on.
How's that gonna? No.
Yeah, roll it, Lace, roll it.
14.
I got a
14.
20
What do you do? What are you rolling for?
range.
You're not up to the plate yet.
I'm not gonna play the game.
Yeah, no, it's just Lace right now. As you're as it just kind of goes wide. Ugh. Try a little
Hold
bit
on,
better.
hold on. Let me try again. Not my best work.
Yeah, go again.
17.
17. It kind of like hits, but it just hits like the arm. Ew.
Hold on. Lace would like to take a moment, point at one of them, like finger guns almost, and a
Mhm.
line of web comes out from his finger and attaches to like the head of one of the Elysian rust buckets. It's going to be the stupidest idea I've ever had, but I'd like to try and fire my gun and use my semblance to almost attach a web to the bullet to guide it along a set pathway.
So
So basically, I set a pathway with my web, and my web attaches something, and I fire a bullet from my wrist, and a part of the web offshoots and attaches to the bullet. It sort of spirals the bullet around the web, putting it on a specific trajectory.
roll me a semblance check.
All right. 25.
25. Yeah, as it just hits right into the center of the hologram.
Nailed it.
All right, everybody. You see as Mr. Lace Ariadne uses semblance in order to enhance his marksmanship ability. As he looks around, why don't you all give it a shot?
Lace steps off the plate and gestures for whoever's up next.
Steph goes next.
Let me
Yeah.
guess, we're gonna overdrive.
Steph, don't overdrive your eyes. That's my
I-
challenge to you. Do this without overdriving your eyes.
I was already gonna do that because I overdrive all the time.
Please don't overdrive your eyes.
19.
What are you overdriving?
He's not.
Ooh. 19.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit him in the arm. It's a little bit more solid.
Yeah.
He's got a 17, but it's still.
I rolled 2 more times and I got 19, another 19 and 20.
19, 20, and the 19 also just, hits the other arm, and then the 20 just sort of hits him like in the side a little bit, but doesn't really do that much. Because this is like a pretty far like target range
Yeah.
meant for actual marksmanship.
Let me no.
All right, Diff. Yeah,
Alright,
the
yeah,
song
that works.
kicks in.
All you needed to do was capacity boost. Would you look at that?
How did you do, Lace, with your web bullet?
How well did I do?
Yeah.
According to Jody, perfect shot, dead center.
Nice.
Yeah.
It wasn't a headshot. It was just like chest shot. Center of the chest shot. Center.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, on the capacity boost roll, he got a 27.
27. Yeah. Right through the chest.
Alright. Needs some time.
Grease will go up next.
All right, Miss Levon.
What are we shooting again?
Just like holograms of Elysian peacekeepers.
A person-sized orb of Twilight Zone. Fire 5 times. Maneuver. Grab bullets in the slow time. Maneuver them where she wants.
Over the top for Grease, I see. Roll me a semblance check.
Yes. I got 24.
24. Describe it again.
I did. Okay. She just makes a Twilight Zone orb. She fires 5 times into it, and while the bullets are slowed down, she just dips her hand in there and plucks them and moves them into positions of the head, the 2 arms, and the legs.
Mm-hmm.
And then releases the Twilight Zone.
All right. That's pretty ingenuity for the Levon Air there.
This is to be expected. Don't patronize me, fucking hazard. Is this Zach or Mike?
Zach.
Don't patronize me, hazard.
All right. And he looks over. Owie, get up here.
What?
Backed away. Backed away.
Okay.
Come on, at least try and be accurate about that.
Okay, have an idea. Good chunk.
What are you doing?
High explosive. If I just blow up the entire thing. I don't need to be accurate if I just blow up the area.
Race tech.
Good noob. I'm just gonna fucking mortar around this fucker.
Hmm.
21.
21.
Fire it all!
And you just boom, and it's not a very good shot. Like it's center of mass, and then just as like the entire like hologram system is just disrupted.
Good shot, Owie.
Flip it
Yeah.
over.
Nice shot.
All right, let me recalibrate this thing here after that. But yeah, solid. As he, starts fiddling with it, as eventually the picture comes back, into like solid form. As then Paul steps up to the plate.
What do you
See-
got, Ibis?
As he pulls the the street sweeper, just boom, 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 boom. As he does a couple of solid shots, like straight to the chest. It's not anything fancy, but it's not bad either.
Yeah, that's Paul.
It's Paul.
Not anything fancy, but not bad.
Yeah. As Paul just puts his weapon back on his back, and he just thumbs up, and Zach is just like, "Yeah, good shooting, kid. Good shooting."
Good shooting, Ducks.
All right, let's see. You. And he points over to Cobalt, as he just looks. Huh? Okay. As he walks up, takes his lever action out, aims, and just as he does like he sort of like fans the lever a little bit, as it just all on the head. Well, I guess semblances like that can do that. This Cobalt just nods and walks back. Kind of cheating, though. Anyone else wanna? You. Okay. She just rolls her eyes and stands up. Can't even be a marksman with this thing. Looks down. Oh shit! Right, you got that flamethrower.
Just do what Owie did.
He sticks his tongue out at you. And walks over and just aims the flamethrower and just start flooding the whole marksman, like the firing range, just in flame. She just keeps going for a little bit, like it lasts a full minute before she stops. There's no holograms. It slowly come back.
It works.
And she just walks back. Yeah, I suppose that does it. Man, it's not even marksmanship, man. Can't have any true marksmen around here. As Jasper, Raisin's like, I'm a marksman. Huh? Oh. Well, get up on here, kid. As Jasper walks up and pulls his big anti-tank rifle off his back
Backing away.
as he sets it up.
Getting
Yes,
closer.
Aims, as he just ching, as just a loud bang as you see the large payload fly through the air and just it doesn't so much explode upon contact, it just takes the whole head off of one of them. Ooh, bullseye, yeah! Huh. Ain't that bad. As he looks down, anti-tank rifle, huh? Why haven't you shown off that much off yet? And Jasper stands up, shrugs. I mean, you know, just waiting for the right time. Finger guns as he walks back to his seat. What about you? And he points over to Warren. Me? Yeah, you kid. I don't have a secondary form for my weapon. What? You don't have a gun? Shakes his head.
Wait, really?
Really? Even I have a gun.
as he just puts his weapon on the table. It's a giant like gravity hammer from Halo, but instead of like the hammer part, it's just a massive like V8 engine.
Mm.
This thing doesn't shoot. What do you mean it doesn't shoot?
What kind of weapon doesn't shoot?
Ain't got no gun in it. It kind of got too complicated when I added the engine to it, so
Maybe you can turn it into like a Gatling gun.
Maybe if you had a bunch of tape,
Motus has an engine and it shoots.
put a bunch of tape and tape around a bunch of guns.
Mocha looks at her weapon. Mine doesn't have a weapon in it. Mine doesn't have an engine in it.
It doesn't?
It's just a flamethrower. It's a mace. And she holds it up.
I could have sworn you had an engine in that thing.
No, she was reading a magazine about an engine. Back when we were talking about dust.
I at least assumed there was an engine in there.
Just assumed there's an engine in it.
I'm sure there's someone out there with a ranged weapon with an engine.
I mean, maybe, but it ain't me. I mean, I can fly with this thing. That's really it.
Oh, I can fly too.
Oh. I guess that helps.
Does that make you the ranged weapon?
And she just sort of ponders. Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, technically, until recently, I was also
Alright.
the ranged weapon.
Launch yourself, Leslie points to the hologram.
Oh, that's a good idea.
You
Do
are the
that.
ranged weapon.
Yay! As he just stands up, as he drags his weapon over to the part of the what's it called? The firing line. As he just stands on it, like a surfboard. As he clicks the back of it, as you see like the cylinder start pumping. As you see his aura flare up and his semblance activate as he sort of floats in the air with 0G, and then you see a jet of flame come out the back of the engine as he just rockets forward.
Yes.
As he then kicks it down and it starts doing like a corkscrew spin maneuver as it just wham into the holograms.
Yes.
A lot of a dust cloud as the hammer gets embedded into the wall.
And that's the power of ingenuity, folks.
It's creative weapon usage.
As he walks out and he's just like, ugh, and he's sort of dizzy.
You did well.
Thumbs up.
Make sure to come back next week, folks.
Yeah, do come back tomorrow because, and the bell rings, Hmm.
I thought you were gonna miss that.
Well, I guess we'll have
Alright.
to find out what your special surprise is tomorrow.
We won't be here tomorrow though.
We'll probably be here tomorrow, maybe. Depends on how long it'll take.
And yeah, you head on to your next class, which is the Semblance class. With Miyako, not Miyako Kami, with Meredith Mirren. Alright, everyone. We're going to be continuing our Semblance talks here and Semblance lectures. And today, someone's actually come to me beforehand, asking me to cover their Semblance beforehand.
Who is that?
Jasper, if you would.
Oh,
As Jasper
my.
begins walking on down with a little spring in his step. Can someone throw something at me?
Howie?
Keyball!
Oh.
As
Throw the
she
key ball
does
at
raise
him?
points.
Yeah.
Remember, you asked for this.
Yeah.
As you throw it, and you see his aura flare up, and when it should hit him, it just zoom and starts orbiting around him. It looks like it's kind of trying to get to him, but it's just orbiting.
And then the keyball explodes.
Huh?
And then the keyball explodes.
Owie!
Good shot, Howie. Well done.
As he flies
Don't
back, it's like,
encourage her.
"Oh, okay."
Don't encourage her.
Sorry about
As he,
that
like,
one, I
coughs.
didn't mean it.
He coughs and like, as Meredith's like, Miss Oni, what have I told you about using a semblance in its destructive capability in my class without you being present is the focus for the lesson.
He said to throw something at him.
You didn't say to explode it, though.
Oh, I didn't have control over that part.
Why did you throw it in the first place?
As Jasper like coughs and like waves his hand. Ah. Ugh. Man, that's weird.
What's weird
Man,
about
I
it?
don't. Can you never do that again, please?
Sorry.
That like hurt too. Yeah, but my semblance is called Orbiter. They make things orbit around me.
Beta orbiter male.
Hold on. Hey, Ambrose. Oh yeah. As he just sort of like tosses one of those iron stakes, and he grabs and it sort of orbits around him. Hey, Jim! One of those grenades! As he tosses over a grenade, as they sort of orbit around him. And I can do this as he grabs the metal stake, as he channels his aura, and he plants it down into the ground. As then he takes a couple steps back as the grenade starts to orbit around the metal stake, sitting in place.
Very fancy.
Yeah, all our
his hand.
symbols. Yeah, all of our Lace.
Oh, no, go on, I can wait.
All of our semblances are finely tuned to be team-based.
I see.
Speaking of team-based, I had a question. So your semblance, it makes things rotate around other things, correct?
Yeah, it orbits it.
Orbit, yes. Ambrose's semblance, the lodestone, draws two things together. What happens if you're rotating something while a lodestone is being drawn to it? Which semblance sort of takes, but does it get drawn and stick together, or does it orbit closer and faster? How does that work?
Reese thinks about the singularity again.
Thinking about
Hey, Ambrose!
singularities.
As Ambrose jumps on down as he walks over. Okay. Hmm. Hang on. Mm. One second. As he runs out of the room, and like it takes a good like 5 minutes before you hear drag, as he pulls in like a straw dummy that he places in the center of the room. As it's like, hey Ambrose, as Ambrose tosses him one of the stakes which orbits around him, and then he grabs it in the orbit and channels his aura, and then he tosses it back to him as Ambrose, ka-chink, and then fires the stake into the straw dummy. It's like, all right, Jim, as he starts like tossing grenades, like not actually like shooting grenades, but just like tossing them as they start like orbiting around the stake, and then um as he grabs another stake off of Ambrose and does the same thing as with grenade, and they do the same grenade thing as they just sort of like stick it like in the ground as he then starts Ambrose starts to pull on it as as like the one grenade covered like the grenade orbiting stake flies towards the other stake as it starts to orbit around once it gets close enough, and it just starts like going in like a spiral until it hits and just and blows up the straw dummy.
Mhm.
Right.
It works of both, because usually my semblance just keeps things in orbit. It doesn't come to me. With Ambrose, it still, attracts.
What if you
So
had like
both happen.
mini shield, mini shields that you could deploy, so you can have like a constant
Oh,
defensive.
dude, watch this. As he takes you see like a yellow vial, as he just scatters it as like, the Avatar state where it's just like that ring of
Yeah.
like all the different elements. As
Yeah.
it's like a ring around him. Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Very impressive.
Now all that's left is Jim's semblance.
Yeah, what about Jim?
Oh, well, Jim makes sure that things don't explode while we're trying to set up, or makes things durable to skewer into it. We can't exactly do it here since Jess is around property damage. You remember, right? He told you.
Hmm.
That's pretty cool.
Right.
Seems your team has their semblance and combos really down pat.
Yeah, we've had 17 years to practice.
What?
Everyone's semblance is vaguely gravity based.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Put some force dust in that, and you can get yourself a fucking singularity.
Singularity.
Or even better, a black hole.
Yeah, that's really it for my semblance. Oh yeah, hold on. Wait. It's like, hey, let's do the thing. It's like, no, dude, that's like special. We have to save that for the big event. Oh yeah. That's right. We can't just reveal that. Yeah. We can't do that. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, as Jasper starts walking back to his seat. Anything else for you guys before we move on?
Oh no.
No.
All right. As go over to Grim class with Mina, and she just sort of like looks at Argyle, gives him a wink, as it's like, all right, everybody, we're not really gonna be doing anything today. We're just gonna be taking a bunch of notes, and just going over notes, just do whatever. As for pretty much all the class, it's just note taking.
Hmm.
And then after the class ends, hey, Team Argyle, can you guys just stay after class for a little bit?
Oh no, we're in
Basically,
trouble.
thumbs up. When aren't we?
And everyone else sort of filters out, just like, oh, what's Argyle doing now? And see you, it's after class, and you're there with Mina. So, I want you to meet somebody. As she like has her hands behind her back. I want you to meet the boy. And she holds it out,
The boy.
and you see
Boy.
as there is a robotic spider with a screen for a face, as it just sort of like blink, blink, blink,
The boy.
and you see like two eyes and like a little mouth just looking around.
Boy.
As you see like one of its like legs just like come and wipe the screen as if it was rubbing its eyes.
The boy.
He's beautiful.
Okay. So. He doesn't have a name yet. This is why I want you guys to name him.
Hmm.
He just sort of looks around, just sort of like, huh, what's going on?
He kind of like scratches his head. Like a little pet. Pet.
Hello. Hello, boy.
He just sort of and looks to you.
Just hold it in my hands.
Yeah, it just sort of scuttles off of Mina's onto your hands.
Pet.
Now he's just like, now he's just a blank look, and like Lacey look at her, she's like about to cry.
He's so perfect. I want him to grow up big and strong.
It's like, hold on. Hey. Show him the little trick you can do. And he just sort of looks, and you can see it like sort of just like nod, as it like, you see it start spinning like a weird web-like substance out of its back, as like it then goes, it just jumps off your hand, and then it starts floating up as it has like a parachute made out of like web that is like a hot air balloon being used by like wind dust to keep it aloft, as it's just sort of floating around on a little parachute.
Oh, he actually starts crying.
Lace sniffles. I'm so proud.
Arachne, maybe?
No.
As it just sort of like
No,
floats over to you, Grease.
He's boy. The boy.
What about Grease?
And it floats over in front of Grease.
Looks at it completely impassive.
It's like its little like eyes and mouth on the touch screen, like not the touch screen, like the video screen, just sort of like tilt when it looks at you.
Frown. Tries to look away.
You fucking Tsundere.
It's still looking at you.
You Tsundere, I know you love him.
What now?
You Tsundere, I know you love him.
No, what did Cody say?
Hey, just looking at you still.
Just keeps looking away.
Staring. He's just looking at you like, ooh, what's going on here?
What's going on here?
What's going on here? What's going on here?
And it just starts floating around. It lands on top of Paul's head. Huh? As he looks up,
Thank you, Paul.
it starts scuttling all over him.
There's our Paul Hawkwood.
Gravitates towards me.
We have our mascot.
We have our mascot.
Man, he just kind of like skitters around, doesn't he?
Very curious for a robot.
Name. What to give a name to the perfect creature to ever be perfected?
Nazi, maybe?
I think boy is kind of.
Just remember, guys, this is only a prototype, so he could get better.
He's the boy.
Oh, he's already perfect.
He's our boy.
No.
Yeah, look really
I
close.
am a fan of the spider motif.
Okay, Peter.
Peter
Okay.
Parker.
Peter.
Peter.
Piotr. Piotr.
What? What's the word?
Computor. Peter.
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 Peter?
How
Weird
about
name.
Peter?
But okay, yeah.
You could have
Peter.
given him the Q name.
As it just sort of has as like its face turns into a big question mark, and it just sort of like dot 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 as it's loading, and it just thumbs up,
Why
big
do I
happy face.
why is my first just an image of Pixel of Bully Maguire?
Oh, he continues to cry.
Steph
Lace
continues.
hugs the friend bot.
Lace continues to pet it with one
The
finger.
hugs, the hugs.
He is shaped like a friend.
Friend shaped.
He is in fact shaped like a friend.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Steph's kind of like petting its head with his index finger. It's tiny.
Wait, it's like a spider, and like on the top of like the screen, it has little tiny little oni horns. Just tiny. It's there. I just see him just sort of like turn around, just sort of like a wait face as he turns around. Hear some noises as he looks up, as he turns around, and he has a little web like between the two horns, and it
Precious.
it's got a little design,
What's the design?
a little snowflake.
Leia starts crying. he joins Aoi in sobbing. He couldn't be more perfect. Does he have the gun?
Yeah. Hold on. It's like Peter, shoot! As like like a scorpion, just a Glock comes out of its abdomen. And it just like
fucking
a
back
scorpion, like a scorpion with its tail pointed. It just like looks right
It's fucking packing.
as it just goes back into its abdomen. As it has a little happy face.
Don't fuck with the boy.
Got a gun.
Around.
Is that a spider? He's got a gun.
Do not fuck with the boy.
Okay, so you guys go back to your dorms. We gotta prepare to leave.
I don't want to leave him alone.
Oh, he's busy.
No, we're bringing him with us. We're bringing him with us.
He's busy crying.
You guys can like keep him. He's yours. He's like, so he's your little boy.
He's with us.
I want to see my little boy. Here he comes.
Come on, Peter. Let's show you the dorm.
Yeah, as you all shuffle back to your drive, it's like, I'll meet you at the landing docks.
We'll see you there.
Yeah, as you head back to the dorm. How do you introduce Peter to the dorm?
Oh, Owie, we need to make sure his first impression is perfect.
She can't think. She's crying too hard.
Okay,
He's all up to
Peter,
you.
are you ready to see your new home?
He does a little nod.
Behold, as Elise opens up the door.
There's Fort Paul in the center there. There's Grease's and Lace's bed. There's Owie's bed, which is always tussled.
Make yourself at home wherever you want, Peter. You may claim Fort Paul if you wish.
The conquest is for Paul.
As he sort of like goes over to Fort Paul, and then as you see like that whole web thing he was doing, it's more like a 3D printing pen than anything. Of like malleable material, as he starts building like a web tower on the bed on the bedpost next to Fort Paul. As he has a little watchtower now for Fort Paul.
He's so inventive.
As he just crawls up into the tower, and then just you see a little flag get woven at the top with a P on it. So now there's Fort Paul with a P on it, and then there's Watchtower Peter.
Fort Peter Paul.
Peter Palker.
Palker.
As Paul just goes over, he's incredible. As Paul slithers into Fort Paul, and then you see his head stick back out as he's just looking at the watchtower.
We're gonna go back.
I've never seen someone more perfect in my life. As Liz like throws his head back in like almost comical amounts of tears.
Oh, he's just been consistently crying.
If we're gonna flood that, you see Team Joe bailing out the dorm hallway behind you. So much tears.
Close the door. We don't need it. We don't need them. They can't. This is our boy.
We're going to take you on so many adventures. You're going to stand so many grim.
You will never want for anything, my boy.
I think I need a moment. Wait, hold on. I need a moment. I need to sit down. I think. Wait. Oh, wait, please.
Wait, hold on. I need a moment. Wait. Hold on. I need a moment. I need to sit down. I think. Wait. Oh, wait. Please. I am breaking down. Hold on. Wait.
Do a little ding. And that little smiley face as he finishes Fort Peter. I mean, like Watchtower Peter.
He's so smart. Lace takes off. Lace was going to get ready. He instead takes the earmuffs and puts them on Peter. For you to stay warm, little one.
There's been a big front for him since he's a tiny spider.
He's a small boy.
He's small. He's not tiny. he's like actually kind of like pretty big. I'm trying to find a frame of reference where I can show like how big he is.
Is
Like
he
Lloyd
shadow?
size?
Is he shadow
Like golf ball?
size?
No, not Shadow size. Shadow is quite large.
Yeah. Is he like golf ball size?
No, way bigger.
Mm.
Cardboard,
Um,
like half a cardboard box.
Football?
About half a cardboard box.
Half
Yeah,
a
like-
cardboard box.
I'm trying to think.
Chihuahua size.
Yeah, like you know Dachshund, like Dachshund Chihuahua size.
I see.
Mhm.
But I thought he was fucking tiny, like thumb size.
You know, no, he's kind of like small cat, like a shoulder cat, kind of.
I see.
I'm just thinking of just like, hey, wake up, it's time for school, and he's holding like the puppy in his hands, like, wake up, it's time for school. It's just like that.
Excuse me.
All right.
Cuteness
Time
is so
to
much
fail.
it's killing me.
So yeah, I think like 1:30. Beam limit. Yeah, we're getting ready.
Yeah, getting ready.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like the afternoon, and they start packing everything up, and you guys head out after everything's packed up.
About to head out.
Yeah, you head out and you're through the hallways, and then like Team Jewel and Team Archie just sort of give you a look.
Both Lace and Aoi look fresh off of crying, are probably still crying.
Yeah, they hit a robot spider.
We're gonna freeze to death from our tears.
Hold on, I have an idea. Lace would like to very delicately pick up Peter. If his size is just right, Lace would like to very delicately place Peter in between Aoi's horns
It's perfect.
to rest perfectly atop her head,
It's
nestled
perfect.
between the horns. It's perfect.
I like finally stopped crying, but she's crying again.
He just sort of starts weaving web between her two horns as he just sort of sits in a little net above her head.
Aoi,
Like,
you were made to be his caretaker.
You were chosen.
Arsenic and Jewel are just like, who is that? Who is that? As they all start looking.
Who's that boy?
Who's the boy?
Peter, you're going to have so many friends.
As as like everyone's crowding, and you hear like shove, shove, shove. Who's that little guy? And you see Mocha like falling over.
Yes!
She pull a mechanical. Can you look at the see?
This is Peter.
Peter. And she just like fawning over. It's like that one Weiss.
We did it.
Yeah.
We did it. We
good.
found the gap moe.
The cat mode. And she's just looking at him. It's like, what? Peter's very happy to have all these people.
This is the gap moe.
Yeah, and eventually, everyone is sort of like, it's like, oh, we need to leave them alone. We can't bother the boy.
Azra
As
has
they
to
are-
drag Mocha away.
Yeah, she's still fawning over him.
Now Mocha wants one too.
Can we get one? Can we get one, Ash, please? It's like, I think that's what Mina was making already. And she starts running off in the direction of Mina's classroom.
This is the gap moe we've been waiting for.
Yeah, it's you guys head down to the aircraft carriers. Not the aircraft carriers, but the aircraft landing. Ow.
Me too,
okay.
Allie. Me too.
Yeah!
Like a Looney Tunes Zell scream.
Yeah.
Just like a goofy scream.
Mel Blanc.
What am I doing?
What am I doing?
Mel Blanc screaming is so good. I love it when you can hear the echo off the recording booth. It's so good.
Get me out of here!
Yeah, you guys all head down to the landing pads. You see Mina in a bullhead, just sort of waiting. Snowing
Place
a little
goes
bit.
over. Silent hug. Thank you for this gift.
Oh, it's nothing. It's nothing. I'm glad you liked him.
He is more perfect than words can describe.
He's still chilling up. He has a little. He's doing like the Kirby face where it's like the little like slit for eyes, and it's just like honk shoo, honk shoo. And it's like little
I just starts crying again.
Z. He has a little nightcap in the screen. You guys all ready to go then?
We are. We packed
Alrighty.
everything, right? I wasn't really paying attention. I was mostly focusing on Peter.
Paul, you look over to Paul. He is covered in like bags and like carrying things. Like he has the tents, he has the sleeping bags, he has the food. Comically large backpack. As he just sort of offloads it all into the bullhead. Yeah, I got it. I just think we're all ready to. Paul! You're from the distance.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my
As he
god.
just sort of
Oh my god.
flinches.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You see Cindy waving in the distance.
Yes.
Paul! He starts walking over.
Grace did warn you not to keep her waiting.
He just gulps. Yeah, okay. He just steps out and walks over. Paul, yeah. When you told me we're leaving, anything would be that soon. Well, whatever little secret mission you're going on, big hug. Oh, hey, you still kept that. She gives him a smile.
God,
Another hug.
I wish I were him.
I wish
Good
I
luck,
were her.
Paul. Good luck. Yeah, as she just waves and
You
lets
got
Paul
it.
go.
God, I wish I could be in a
Cindy, this is
relationship with
Peter.
Paul.
And she looks over. Wow, he's so cute. He just looks at as like Peter sort of blinks, rubs his eyes with his little like spider robot feet, and then just waves like sleepily with his little robot feet.
He's so perfect.
He's amazing. Amina told me we were gonna get one of those. I don't know. I'm gonna have one on my own, but I just think this one's always so perfect already.
He's so perfect.
We're crying.
Allie.
We're crying for hours now.
He's already made himself at home in your horns.
No.
Yeah, he just got a little hammock.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, as Cindy just waves goodbye to Paul.
Oh yeah, congratulations, by the way, Paul, or whatever. But Peter.
And he's like, no, I understand. And he just looks at Peter. He is without flaw.
A perfect creation.
A god above all.
Magnum opus.
Mina's just watched like, man, I really did good with that guy. As the bullhead,
Andy has a gun.
as he does a little, bling, as he pulls the gun open, just like looks around for a little bit. Here goes back. And yeah, as the bullhead takes off, and it starts moving northwest towards Mountain Glen. And that is where we're in the session for today.
Alright. Log.
The epilogue is us playing with Peter in the fucking car.
Clearly, Peter was absolutely the highlight of the session.
Peter doing a little
Untold
dance.
amounts of joy.
Peter, the absolute highlight.
Peter was the grand finale.
Peter is
And
the
by God.
highlight of my life.
I love Peter. Look at him. Little boy. Our baby boy. Baby.
And I actually don't have any epilogues for today.
Nice and...
Actually, no, hold on, I do have an epilogue.
Oh.
Mocha bursts down Mina's door. Mina!
Where are they?
Where are they?
There's just a note which just says like, out to mission. Be back whenever. And it's just despair.
We finally found Mocha's Gap Moe.
That's the gap, Moe.
We just need it's like that episode of Kaguya-sama where we put fucking cat ears on Prez. So you put cat ears on Azure.
It has to be robotic cat ears, though.
Yeah. Mechanical.
The aesthetic. It's all the aesthetic.
RGB cat ears.
RGB.
No, rustic.
Rustic.
Yeah.
Steampunk cat
Cyberpunk
ears.
cat ears.
Gamer cat ears.
Gamer. Hey, yeah, do a funny little think of level up today.
Level up.
What now?
Mhm.
Really?
Level up.
Yo, for
There you
real?
go. Actuals?
Start of a new arc.
Goddamn.
You didn't really get.
Right.
Well, it's not. It's definitely the same arc. It's the second half, and you just kind of, you kind of gonna need it. So.
Well, this is a little awkward. I kind of... Do I add an additional weapon now, or...?
You're gonna have to change a lot of shit considering
You're gonna
you
have to
fucking-
rebuild your characters. What you're gonna have to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cody,
I mean,
Yeah.
more so just rebuild the weapons.
could we retroactively change, so I could get the thing that I wanted for exotic specialization?
Yeah. All this stuff that you would have gotten like beforehand, you got it during like the shopping trip. You just haven't unveiled it yet.
Mm.
Any new thing that you get.
I guess Cody and I will talk tomorrow about fucking recreating Typhoon.
Yeah, something.
We gotta remake the Gardenian Typhoon.
We got an exotic specialization. It's good.
Yep.
How do you like Peter?
Maybe I'll get additional.
I mean,
weapons.
I think
He's cute.
right here.
I hear Shadow.
Yeah, he's sleeping right next to me.
He's sleeping. Sleepy boy.
Second.
Oh, sleep growl.
Oh, that's
He's snoring. Oh wait, that's the wrong order. Hold on. That's blasphemy. There you go.
Yeah, so I bid you all farewell for the night.
No, you won't.
There you go.
Go sleep with your fucking. Go sleep with your boy toy, Mike.
Yeah, boy.
Who's
Damn it,
that?
I can't believe it.
Baby,
Cody's
baby boy. Evil.
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 Listen, Cody's done new tech. We're all gonna date Mike eventually. He's the first to do it in real life.
What? I don't know what you're talking about,
Advanced
Yank.
tech.
I don't know what you're talking about, Yank. Making it gay all of a sudden.
Yeah. Yank and Lemon is making it gay all of a
Make
sudden.
it gay.
I'm
There's
sorry,
two
I'm
We all
sorry.
know
gay.
Cody is
Lemon
aggressively
likes
straight.
Lemon likes men and only men.
No, I like women too.
No, you like
Nah.
only men, and Yank only likes
Babe.
men too.
No, I like women.
That's a
No,
lie.
babe.
That's a fucking lie.
It's a lie.
Incorrect.
Even Lemon admits it's a lie. Mike, did you,
Listen,
That's
you still
cap.
correct, Yank?
I accuse
Listen,
you of
Lemon.
capping.
Listen, Lemon. All I'm saying is it takes one to know one. Seems a little suspicious.
That's cap. I accuse you of capping.
Incorrect.
Alright, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go to bed.
The real twist is that I don't like women.
What? That would
Adam
be
was straight all
that would
along.
be the hugest twist ever.
Hugest twist ever.
Nah,
Adam was playing.
here's the fucking twist of it all. Adam doesn't do anything
He's actually
because
asexual.
he has no cock or balls because he is not alive.
Adam was the real
Yeah.
amoeba all along.
He was a Ken doll.
I'm
Well,
not sure what's worse, being called an amoeba or a Ken doll. I prefer the term skeleton.
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 And that I'm banishing you for that one. Get out of here.
Good night.
God.
Good night.
Good night.